Hello, Stargazers! I am your magician, but you can call me Esther, and today we are playing more Ace Attorney! Wahoo!
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 Fucking wahoo!
Wahoo!
Wow!
So y'all will never guess who our protagonist today is. Where's the man of the hour? Why is he muted?
A haunted house.
A manor.
A manor.
A cranium.
The cranium.
A skull. Do we have any others?
I'm not sure. We should do the joke.
A
An
cadaver.
arachnid.
A spider.
Oh my god.
Why would he sound like that?
I got a tea redeem. Alright. Well, you know what that means.
Are you getting your tea?
Bye, everybody. I'm leaving.
Okay, bye?
I'm going to
What
get
the
my
fuck?
tea. All of
Bruh,
you are
she's
getting
gonna go get her
abandoned.
tea. We're getting abandoned!
Cry louder?
I'm
Anyway.
gonna cry louder!
Oh wait, before that, hold on. I want to full screen this damn game.
Cool.
There we go. Now it's nice and clean. Cause
You
I
know,
was
honestly, those are some of my favorite words. 1920 by 1080. Or, numbers. Fuck.
Alright, I got a tea redeem, so I'm gonna go grab my tea.
Go. So, everyone, mothers and fuckers of the jury, today,
God.
I am so fucking... What'd you say?
No, I just said, oh my god. The hearing
Oh,
mothers and fuckers of the jury.
if you're not referring to the jury of a court as the mothers and fuckers of the jury, then you are not lawyering.
Anyway, I guess tell them what you were gonna say.
So, fuck, wait. Oh, yeah, so, today, I'm so fucking excited to see anything Gregory Edgeworth related, because, this is, like, basically his case. Like, he's the person that we're gonna be playing as in this case. And Gregory Edgeworth is just such, like, an interesting character to me, because... Well, he's Miles' dad, fucking doy, obviously. Like, you said obviously. I really like. Can you tell that I have a lot of energy, but not a lot of places to put it? So I really like, Edgeworth as a character, but I think that Gregory Edgeworth was a horribly underutilized character in the first few games. So now, we're getting to actually learn about him, and that's really exciting, and that's cool. Yeah. That's really all I have to. That's all I have to say about that. But like, okay, so. Sorry, I feel like those like I'm bouncing off the fucking walls a lot. Maybe that is for a reason. There is no Red Bull, only water. Speaking of which, that reminds me. I am feeling rather dehydrated. I am feeling rather hydrated. Sen, holy shit! Rare Sen appearance, what's good? Hope you're doing well. Ren's out to go get tea right now. Yes, but I hope you have been well, Sen. It has been far too long since we have last spoken amongst each other. Yeah, but I'm so excited for this case, also because I get to take a seat back. I get to take a step back, and I will be. You'll basically be the one running the show, Judge. So you better have been fucking like resting for your own sake. Otherwise,
7 hours. I rested for
7 hours. That's a moderate amount.
Oh my god, Sen's here. Hi.
That's what I said.
Today will be an episode full of legends. No, literally, that's what I'm saying. Also, sorry for taking so long. I had to water my dogs.
What?
What?
You water your dogs like plants? Okay.
You don't?
Alright, so everybody, guess what? Y'all will never believe what happens at the very opening of this episode. I'm pulling up the lyrics.
Literally the start?
It's literally the very beginning. You saw it.
Oh, Jesus.
You saw it. It literally says
Yeah,
episode
I
3.
saw it.
True, you are right. You are right.
Alright.
I thought there'd be like,
Okay.
I don't know, like a monologue or something.
Nope. It's
Here we
this is how it
go, here we
starts.
go.
Alright,
I'm
everybody.
gonna shut the fuck up. You guys have fun.
Alright, Judge,
ready.
you and I,
Okay.
we're duetting. We've got this.
Okay.
We can do this.
Okay.
Welcome to
Let's
our
go.
Ace Attorney streams.
What shall we make today, kids?
Samson
And Judy's Bake and Ball.
Macarons, waffles with cream, chiffon cakes that are light as a dream.
Laugh and sing, smile, it's true. All that sweetness waiting for you. But we're
Look
over
there.
there. The oven's got
Over
something
there, there's
special to
something
share.
special to share.
Now let's see what
Now let's
we've
see
got
what
for
we've
you.
got for you.
Cooking time. Are you ready to make something special together?
Thank
yeah.
you, friend.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh,
Okay, here you go.
Oh, this is you, darling.
talk about a blessed.
Oh, wait, no, it's not. Never mind.
Yeah. Going back there tomorrow with your boy.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait. Do you want me to voice Old Fender still?
Yeah, this is Old Fender.
Oh,
Fuck.
this is all
Okay.
Fender.
Holy shit, he looks so different.
I know, right?
God damn it. Well, never mind then. I hope everyone read it.
Okay.
I'm going back there tomorrow with your boy.
Yeah, we can
I'm
open
finally
it
gonna
up.
find out what happened
April
18
2nd,
years ago.
10:05.
Alright, so this is still modern day, so.
Oh, okay. Well, Fender, are you finally going to tell me what we're doing here? Why have you brought me to an art gallery of all places?
Hey, you had nothing going on. Seemed like the perfect chance to come and enjoy the magic of science stuff together.
If you say the word Sigma near me one more fucking time,
Deal, big guy, I'm just joking. You know about the IS-7 incident, yeah? Your old man's last case?
of course. Von Karma took great pleasure in showing me the files as soon as I became a prosecutor. And I reviewed them again last night after your invite. See? I was also present at the trial all those years ago. Although my memories of it are somewhat hazy. As a child, I was completely in awe of my father. The sight of him in court was inspirational. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, and opposite him, the man who would become my mentor, Manfred von Karma. It was quite a case. However, it ended with the conviction of the accused.
Ah, so you were there too. You were in the courtroom for Gregory's final outing? Well, that'll explain things easier. I wanted you to know something, see? That's something being that what really went down. Not the truth in those files, but the capital T truth. It was 18 years ago, smack dab in the middle of a real doozy of a winter. The buildings were covered with a blanket of snow. It looked like the streets were lined with popsicles. But things weren't so innocent behind the scenes, behind those frozen doors. In fact, some pretty sordid stuff went down. This was back before yours truly was the final figure of an attorney you see before you today.
Oh, he's so
18
young.
years ago.
Turnabout legacy.
Woohoo!
Oh my
Is it all in black and
God.
white?
No, it's not.
December
Okay.
24th. Oh!
All right. So here you go. Here's the color. So I've mentioned before that I don't want to have protagonists and assistants be voiced by the same person.
So, darling, you will be doing young Fender, and Judge will be playing Gregory Edgeworth.
Hey, Mr. E. This one really came out of the blue, huh?
It did. We were called in before the ink on the arrest papers were even dry. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I'm a defense attorney. I'm here visiting a client with my assistant, Eddie Fender.
A murder on Christmas Eve? What's the world coming to? Oh, jeez. What the fuck?
Oh, in the dark of the night, at the end of the day, I saw two timely saviors a coming my way.
Oh no, it's the wrong one.
Dark the lights all the way, I saw two come my way. Welcome, my friends, to the visitor's room, and if we're not friends yet, I'm sure we'll be soon.
Whoa! Talk about an entrance!
The guards even like doing the jazz hands.
Cha-cha.
I was not expecting that!
Neither was I. Sorry if I surprised you. I'm just so happy to see you both. Seriously, I can't thank you enough.
Pull up the lyrics again. We'll need them.
Have them on standby.
You're the accused, I take it. I am Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law at your service.
Does that pose look familiar to you? Fender
I
got
look
that.
forward to representing you.
Fender got that. The way that he like takes off his hat and puts it on his chest and bows like that. He got that from Gregory. So when I saw it for the first time, I was like, ah!
This is my assistant, Eddie Fender.
Pleased to meet you, sir! I'll do, everything I can to help!
Come now, Edward. Calm down, please. You'll have to forgive him. He's still new to this. He's been helping me out part-time, but he's far from a full-fledged lawyer material yet. Nonetheless, I'm hoping he'll be of some assistance in investigating the particulars of this case. God damn it. Gregory and Eddie, it's an honor to meet you both.
You're gonna be talking to yourself a lot this case. It's to make up for the silence that you had last case. I love this dance so much.
My job as a defense attorney is to save my clients from wrongful convictions. So, the first thing to do is establish whether or not he is truly innocent. Perhaps we could begin by having you tell us a little about yourself. Are you innocent? Yes or no? Yes! Okay, Eddie, we're good here.
That was fast! You're so good at this, Mr. Edgeworth!
Why, yes, I am, very much so. What am I thinking? I haven't even told you my name! I'm Samson Tangaroa.
It really is you! Samson Tangaroa, the world's greatest confectioner?
Oh, you flatter me, my young friend. And call me Samson. All my pals do.
Oh, thanks, Samson! I can't believe I'm meeting you in person!
It seems Eddie knows something of our client.
Mr. E, it's the Samson Tangaroa! The singing, dancing, confectionery-making sensation!
Everybody, here we go.
What shall we make today, kids?
Macarons,
Macarons,
waffles with cream, chiffon cakes that are light as a dream.
Laugh and sing, smile, it's true. All that sweetness waiting for you.
Look there! What? Where?
Look there,
Over there!
Over there! The oven's got something special to share. Now let's see what we've got for you.
Yeah!
I almost started dancing along.
Samson Tangaroa! Oh, this is a dream come true!
Thanks, little pal. It means a lot to hear you say that. My apologies, but I think we need to discuss the material at hand. Of course! I'm sure you're both very busy.
Yeah, totally.
God damn.
Totally.
Man, this really is just like man-on-man, like stare-off, huh? They both look so serious.
Well,
they have
this-
the exact
th-
same
this-
expression.
This is 5'11", 6'1" right here, you know. Height comparison. Anyway, all right. Where would you like me to start?
Have you seen my attorney's badge?
Have you seen my attorney's badge? My bad.
Yeah!
Every timeline, it's passed down in the family.
Generational. Thank you for agreeing to represent me. The scales on my badge mean something, Mr. Tangaroa. They represent justice and fairness. Well, we'll see to it that you get a fair trial. And if you're innocent, you will walk free. But until then, I'm going to need you to sit tight and trust me. I will. Thank you.
I really like his sprites. This one is really satisfying to look at.
So, you're not just a confectioner, but also a singer and dancer. I sure am. God damn it.
You'll find it.
I'll find it, yeah. I sure am. When I'm having fun, my body just starts moving. You must really enjoy making desserts. Wouldn't be much of a confectioner if I didn't.
Do you have noise suppression on again?
My god, I do, yes. God damn it.
How does that
Okay.
happen every time?
Because I turn it back on when I'm casually speaking to people.
Oh! Oh, God forbid you sound like
Wouldn't be much of a confectioner if I didn't.
yeah, you sounded like you were talking to like a pole. Like, I don't know who Stelios Kontos is. I'm sorry.
Okay. I live to make sweets that will bring joy to others.
Hey, they're not just things. They're works of art. Sparkling, dazzling, mouth-watering creations. The stuff that dreams are made of.
So he aims to create joyous and inspirational pieces, does he? I understand that the incident in question happened at your mansion. It did. We were holding an international confectionery contest in there. A body was found inside one of my creations.
Inside is crazy.
Inside one of your... No way!
The detective in charge of the place placed me under arrest because of it, and now here I am. But I could never have taken a life. Never! I'm sure the police will see that too in time. They'll realize their mistake.
I'm so sorry. I know that we just started, but I will be right back.
You're gonna be right back. Bro,
I heard
honestly?
barking.
Can you give me a second as well? I'm gonna go grab myself some pizza. There's some pizza downstairs.
All right, I had pizza last night. I have some leftover for lunch.
Hell yeah. Anyways, I will be back momentarily. This is already a judge cast, so nothing has changed. Carry on as usual.
All right, it's me again. Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's doing well today or this evening, depending on where you're at. I got a nice warm cup of water with honey. It's very nice. Clears my throat. Probably gonna need it a lot. I need to think of a voice for Mr. Tangaroa. I need to distinguish it, I think, a bit more from Gregory here. I did not expect to be doing two voices at once, but I need to make sure it's like, similar to his sing-songy voice, but not. So, yeah, I'm sure the police will see it too in time. They'll realize their mistake. I'm sure the police will see it too in time. They'll realize their mistake. Now let's see what's in for you. Yeah, I think singing like this, and then I think Gregory's more like, oh, take that, take this, objection. I speak more like this, a bit more stern and proper.
Y'all
Yeah.
Y'all will never guess what just
welcome back,
fucking
Esther.
happened. Listen, right?
What happened? Finn's not here, by the way.
Oh.
They're getting pizza.
Oh, okay. So the reason I left, right, was because I heard the doorbell ring, and I was like, we're not planning to see anybody today, so what's going on? And I see this, so I open the door, and I'm holding back my dogs, and and so this dude's standing out there, and he's in like a suit, no blazer, but with like a dress shirt and dress pants, and I was just like, what the? And and so I'm like, hi, like, how can I help you? And he's like, yeah, so we're actually holding like this thing at my church, and I was like, oh my god, they're trying to convert me. I was like, ugh. I can't believe I got my first one. Ugh. And so I had to be like, no, I'm busy actually. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm not I was like,
I mean, that was the truth, so.
yeah, but still, I was like, are you kidding me?
I have pizza.
Oh yeah, pizza.
Alright, let's continue.
Oh, Skittles, by the way, my sleep was pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Maybe
I
not.
sure hope so.
I hope so
it was
too.
good.
And what can you tell us about the victim? His name was Artie Frost. He was taking part in the contest.
Why does he look like Matt Mercer?
Mr. Frost was a wonderful confectioner.
He looks like Matt
Creations
Mercer.
were things of real beauty. I just don't understand. Why did he have to die? I'm sorry. He seems genuinely upset over the victim's death. I think I have a pretty good measure of the man now. Mr. Tangaroa, there's just one last thing I need to confirm with you.
Are you guilty?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
what he said.
You didn't kill Mr. Frost, correct?
I'm fucking so good at this.
Correct! I swear to you, I didn't do it. Like I told you, I could never take a life. Never! He seems quite sincere. Alright. I'm going to take you at your word.
I guess, maybe if you were to like differentiate them, I guess it would be by making Tangaroa like more flamboyant. Because I mean, he wears this expression all the time, but this is the same face that he makes when he breaks out into song. So
Okay.
he'd be like,
more singing.
Yeah, so like, correct! I swear to you, I didn't do it! Or something like that.
I swear
Correct,
to you, I didn't
correct.
do it.
I swear to you, I didn't do it.
I mean, I kind of inserted the singing because I
Never! Never!
yeah, for real.
No.
Thank you for being so forthright with me. Likewise, it's good to talk to somebody other than those detectives. Well, we'll head to the scene of the crime and see what we can learn. We'll be in touch when we have something more to tell you. Goodbye, Gregory! Goodbye, Eddie! I'm counting on you both!
Oh, hi, Yen's here.
That's probably just for modding, huh?
It's pretty cold out there, huh, Mr. E? I never saw so much snow.
Yes, and it doesn't seem like it will. Yes, and it doesn't seem like it'll be letting up anytime soon.
But just look at this place. What a sweet house Samson's got. It's huge.
This is his house?
Yes, big enough to hold an international confectionery contest, no less.
Is this Judy?
Welcome, welcome, everyone.
just-
Come on in.
Ren,
we'll
look
have
at her
us
in the
some
top
fun.
right.
It is Judy.
Oh, no.
I like this sprite of Gregory also. It's pretty cool. It's a nice pose.
Are you all right?
Ha
Oh wait, that's right, it's pretty low. I'm sorry. Would you happen to be Mr. Gregory Edgeworth by any chance?
I would. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'm Eddie Fender, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant.
Aw.
It's cute, he's still copying him now. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, welcome to our humble abode. Judy Bound. It's an honor to meet you both. I'm the housekeeper here, and Mr. Tangaroa's assistant.
You're no housekeeper! You're Judy Bound! The Judy Bound!
You know a little something of my work.
A little? I want you on TV every chance I get! I'm Bacon Bob's biggest fan!
It's very kind of you to say so. We'd be nothing without our fans.
And what might Bacon Bop be?
It's only the biggest show on TV! Every kid on the planet loves it! The dynamic duo of Samson and Judy makes delicious sweet stuff! Almost singing and dancing! Like this, check it out!
Oh god, pull up the lyrics again.
I'm pulling him up, I'm pulling him up, pulling him up, pulling him up.
Oh my god, do I need to sing this time? What shall we make
What shall we make today, kids?
Cookie dough,
Oh.
caramel too, fluffy chocolate cream, tiramisu.
Everyone come along, baking treats with a smile and song. There, ooh,
Where, who?
there it's true. The oven's got something special for you.
Just take a bite and you will see. Yeah!
That was a wonderful performance, Mr. Fender. Bravo.
I had no idea what I was going to say. I dance along every time I watch the show. That was fucking Jesus.
Gregory looks like he's been shown Skibidi Toilet. Thanks, Rowan. Perhaps Miles might enjoy it too. I'll suggest it later.
Oh, but all this dancing really takes it out of a guy.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm the world's worst hostess. Here, nothing relaxes the body and mind quite like a cup of tea. Hold on, they look, you hit that.
Hold on, hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Hold on, let me take a sip of my drink. Ah, this is
How do you pronounce this? Ceylon?
Ceylon, correct? It's delicious. Its citrus aroma is said to improve one's ability to concentrate, as I recall.
Interesting. So this is what Ceylon tea tastes like, huh?
How odd. The sauce is cold.
Yes, it's so that the tea cools down more quickly, I'm afraid. Some of our guests don't like it too hot.
I see. These teacups are very unique too. The design is really something.
You think so? Thank you so much. I ordered them all the way from France. They're my absolute favorite. They were designed by a marvelous sculptor named Paul Halik. Have you heard of him? He makes the most amazing tableware in the world.
You're clearly a big fan of his work.
Oh, I am. These teacups are my greatest treasure.
She's certainly not afraid to show when she's passionate about something. If you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to move on to the reason we're here. Can you tell us everything you know about the unfortunate incident that occurred earlier?
Of course. I'm sorry for getting so distracted. I guess I'm still in shock. Because I'm the one who found the body, you see.
You discovered the victim? Is it true the body was recovered from inside one of Mr. Tangaroa's creations?
It is. We were in the middle of the contest's final judgment phase when I heard the sound of something big collapsing coming from Samson's room. Samson, are you in here? I opened the door and went inside, and there was Mr. Frost's body.
Thank you. I'm sorry to make you relive such a traumatic experience.
Think nothing of it, please. I only wish I had more to tell you.
Now, if you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to begin our investigation of the crime scene.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you have to save Samson. He's no murderer. He could never do something like that.
Of course.
Leave it to us, Miss Bound.
Thank you so much. I'll go serve the others their tea then.
Come, Eddie, to the scene of the crime.
Yes, sir, Mr. E.
The dynamic is very different.
What the fuck?
Uh,
What What is he
Look
doing
who's
here?
Back.
He's back! Anyway, I told you you'd be talking to yourself a lot this chapter, and I meant it.
Okay. At least I can distinguish these two a lot easier.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'm still debating on whether to give the guy in red to Mugman or you, Judge. I think it has to be Mugman though, because
For sake of sharing as well.
Yeah.
But
but also Manfred does show up.
watching this one-man show.
But I mean, Manfred also shows up in this case, so I don't want to overwork Judge too much.
Jesus.
So, so I think I'll give him to Mugman.
No way! Everything in this room is made of chocolate! I can't believe I'm getting to see so many of Samson's creations this up close and personal!
I might be more excited myself if the room wasn't a motor scene.
Just hearing you say that sends a shiver down my spine.
That might just be the temperature in here. It's rather cold.
Yeah, now that you mention it, it is pretty chill.
Wow, he's much younger.
Defense on the scene already. That was fast. A pleasure to meet you. Gregory Edgeworth. I'm representing Mr. Tangaroa. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender.
Nice to meet ya!
Bad. Detective Tyrell Bad.
The detective in charge is named Bad. A man of few words.
Watch this.
Something about this just doesn't taste right.
You're eating your notepaper? He likes to chew on his thoughts rather literally, I'm afraid. It helps him digest and remember them. It's a little quirk of his. Please try to ignore it. Although, I'd be the first to admit that's easier said than done. With introductions out of the way, Detective Bad, would you mind if we joined you in the investigating of this scene? Sorry, not gonna happen.
What? How come? Mr. Edgeworth is Mr. Tangaroa's attorney!
Yeah, and attorneys will do anything to get them off the hook, even put words in their clients' mouths. And you think I need that? On my crime scene?
Mr. Edgeworth would never do something like that!
I don't trust attorneys, okay, kid? Detective, you established my client's supposed guilt based on an investigation of the crime scene, correct? That's usually how it works, yeah. What of it? Then extend me the same courtesy. I believe he is innocent and I would like the chance to prove it.
Get a little closer to the mic for Gregory.
You believe he's innocent? And you didn't even see the scene yet? That's some flimsy lawyering. That's exactly why I wish to see the scene for myself.
Perfect.
I need to ensure that my beliefs is based on solid evidence and sound reasoning. You're about to tell me you're not leaving until I let you look over the scene. I am. Fine. Knock yourselves out. Thank you, Detective.
Still got it.
But I'm coming around with you. Like I said, I don't trust attorneys. If you're good with that, go ahead and get to it.
There was a lollipop this whole time?
I must admit, I didn't see that coming either. We better get started then. I'll need you to take notes, Eddie.
On it, Mr. E.
Let's get this over with.
Begin investigation. So fun fact, Fender actually, oh, Bad is our assistant. Whoops, whatever. So fun fact, Fender actually still carries a notepad around with him. You can see it in his breast pocket.
Nice.
I'm eating.
Eddie, we're not supposed to be eating on the job, especially
I'm
when it's the
eating my
murder
notes.
scene.
It helps me. It helps me think better. It helps
I
me think
thought.
better.
Okay.
It
I thought
helps
you
me
were eating
think
the.
better.
I thought you were eating the chocolate, like a ship right there.
Get your hands off my notebook.
I'm sorry, Eddie.
Real crime scene! A real crime scene! This is so exciting!
This isn't a game, Eddie. I need you to take it seriously.
Don't worry, Mr. E, I'm taking notes on everything.
You are? What kind of notes?
Notes about how all this delicious stuff is made. I can't wait to try it for myself.
I'm not playing around, Edward. Take this seriously.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, I love that stance. I really do.
Bro's
Alright.
like ready.
Oh man, are y'all ready for one of the best themes in the game? Give it
I
a
cook the
second, okay?
pizza.
I cook the pizza.
And you are?
Sorry. Meditating. Did you want something, detective?
Oh, I'm an attorney, not a detective. Gregory Edgeworth. A pleasure to meet you.
And I'm his assistant, Eddie Fender. I see. Name's Carmelo Custo. I'm a confectioner, here for the contest. You are? What's your specialty, Mr. Gusto?
Sorry, I wasn't looking. Can you do that again?
The art of air and sugar. No way! Look at that! It's like a baby seahorse! It's a dragon. A noble soaring creature of the skies. That's a dragon?
It does look more aquatic than airborne.
You guys are really amazing. Thank you so much, Marta.
No need to sugarcoat it.
Like the fighting game turn. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
This isn't a game, Eddie. This is an investigation. An Ace Attorney Investigation 2, Prosecutor's Gambit.
No need to sugarcoat it. My design sense is weak. I know that better than anybody. That's why I'm heading to Zhongfa when this is all over. I need to train hard.
Perhaps we should get off the subject of his design sense for now. So, what are you doing in here, Mr. Gusto? I didn't think they were allowing civilians on the scene yet.
Detective wanted to know more about one of the pieces in here.
Makes sense, seeing as he's a contestant. Perhaps I should ask him a few questions of my own.
Thank you, Pokemon. I appreciate that.
Really nice, right? It's great, isn't it? This is a great theme also.
Have you seen my attorney's badge?
Interesting design. Yes, I could do something with this. Can I borrow it?
Oh, I'm afraid not. It's rather important. I can't bear the thought of it coming to any harm in Mr. Gusto's hands. Those are some interesting implements you use, Mr. Gusto.
The chicken.
Sugar-blowing pumps. They put air into the sugar. They're so cool! It's like watching a swordmaster do his thing! I'm no master. Not a day goes by that I don't hurt myself one way or another. That's why I wear red. That way it doesn't matter when I make a mess. The way of the confectioner is a lonely one. You never stop learning. Not until you die.
The way of the confectioner sounds like a long one, too. If he's still injuring himself on a daily basis. It's sugar!
It's
How do
sugar.
you do that?
I mean, you have to melt it down, I guess, in order for it to move like that. So I guess it has to be pretty
potentially.
high.
I make my animals out of the blood of my enemies.
And sugar.
Calm
And my
down,
own.
Rye.
And sugar.
Okay, what can you tell us about the contest?
Scarface Miss Mustache can get it. Like how Gregory seems more
Based on
cool and
what-
collected, while Miles is definitely less composed, or at least during the cases
I
we've
was
seen
reading
him.
that, yes.
We're both reading the same thing.
Based on what we've seen so far, flavor doesn't seem to be the only criteria at play.
The contest was Tangaroa's idea. It's about art. Confectionery as art.
Confectionery as art?
Art you can eat. Every part of it. Every single item in this room is edible.
The whole place does kind of smell like chocolate.
Tangaroa is a genius. A once-in-a-generation talent. Flavor and flair. He has it all. And if you can't outdo the god of confections himself, You can't win. I don't know, man. Beating out the greatest in the world seems kind of hard, yeah? As it should be. Whoever beats him becomes the greatest in turn. That's the real prize here. Nothing else matters.
So you're competing for a title, effectively.
And a treasure. The ultimate cookbook. Tangaroa's most prized possession. If you want to know more, it's all written down here. It's the list of rules that was given out to contestants. Sorry, I don't know much about what happened. I only heard about it after the judging was over.
How was the judging organized?
It started at 3 p.m. Tangaroa began making the rounds right around then.
Welcome in. Does that say Nikki? Welcome in, Nikki.
Niffy?
It looks like
Those are
Riffy? Niffy? I can't tell.
Riffy? I can't tell.
He left his own room, then worked his way around the venue clockwise. My creations were the first to be judged. After that, he went to Scone's room. She's another one of the contestants.
Scone? Are you serious? What can you tell us about her?
Ruthless. Brutal. There's nothing she wouldn't do to win. She was working with cream. Some kind of dreamscape. Now get a load of this. This guy's name is Frost. Like icing. Then last of all, Frost's room. His thing was flavored ice.
Insane.
Sculptures this time, or so I heard.
Bound found the body while Tangaroa was still making the rounds. She panicked, ran to call the cops. Tangaroa went right on judging, claims he didn't know anything about it until afterward. Went ahead and looked over the victim's work, even though the guy was nowhere to be seen. Pretty suspicious behavior in anyone's book. I don't have enough information to challenge him on that yet. By the way, Detective Bad, what were you and Mr. Gusto talking about earlier? I was going to ask about the piece on the wall here. The one in the frame. Seemed like something was off. Thought I'd better ask somebody who knows about this stuff. But then you bozos showed up and pulled me away from my very important work.
Bozo.
Perhaps we can take a closer look at it together. Can't take a hint, can ya? Mr. Gusto, would you mind helping us out?
Of course. Confectionery is my life. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer them.
Thank you. That's very kind of you.
There's a surprising amount of testosterone in this room, honestly.
Why? Like, I was thinking that too.
Like, I'm kind of dead over here. Maybe I should have Mugman come over and they can do all the clicking.
Who knew you could make a picture this pretty out of chocolate? Simpson really is a god among men!
Is it really made of chocolate, though? It looks far more like a regular illustration of me.
You have a good eye. I'm impressed.
They're streaming the whole thing, aren't they? We sure are.
That's no piece of candy. That's the ultimate cookbook.
The ultimate cookbook. In other words, the grand prize.
What? So it's not made of chocolate after all? No, the book is simply enframed in some. Tangaroa showed it to all of us when he gathered us here to explain the rules.
So the participants knew that the grand prize was in this room the whole time. Anyway, you see it too, right? The frame. Something's missing. Ah, the oddity Detective Bad was going to ask Mr. Gusto about earlier. Yes. You're right, Detective. Something is missing from this frame. So, it's not just me.
Huh? What?
I'd better show Eddie which part of the frame is missing some chocolate.
I mean, there's two parts. There's this, and then there's this. I wonder which one it wants me to present.
That's what he sounds like.
Check that!
Take that!
Look at the decorative work in the corner here. Something's missing, no?
Oh yeah, it's different from the other side.
Of course, I'm also recalling the fan translation, which Prosy D, or Sungwon
Good old
Cho.
Someone show, yeah.
Yeah, he did the voice
Yes.
for Edgeworth, and His voice was quite low. It was like, take that. Like, it was pretty
Take
good.
that!
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Eureka!
Objection!
Yeah,
Eureka!
Eureka.
Objection!
That was exactly how he did it.
Yeah. I remember when we like first met Aster and did like the voice acting thing for that one game Ultra Kill. You were laughing at my voice because you said it sounded like ProZD.
I did say that.
Yes.
All I hear is Tangaroa.
Forgive me, I'm eating.
You have no
That's
excuse
not
this
like
time.
Tangaroa. The balance is all wrong.
But that's not all. Take a look around. Every confection in this room is missing something, some small bit.
You're right. The candle holder, the nautical stuff, they're all like that. Did somebody deliberately damage them?
Now that he's mentioning it, he's right.
That's a very good question. Or did Tangaroa just want it to look like somebody messed with his work?
He'd never do that to his own creations. Never.
Could this have been some deeper meaning for this case? Does this have some deeper meaning for this case? What is wrong with me? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Judge ProZD. Watching ProZD's blow up and passing it in real time was honestly bonkers insane. It was pretty crazy. Tangaroa again.
Honestly, I'm so fucking happy for him.
Honestly, yeah.
Oh, chat, by the way, did you know that I featured in a ProZD video?
No.
Or, featured is a strong word. He did a Q&A once.
Oh yeah, you were in it. He asked, you
and
answered
I
one
was
of your
in that
questions.
Q&A.
Oh yeah.
You have to get it up after this, fam.
Yeah, I'll go looking for it.
I think the biggest connection that I have created through like Ace Attorney in particular is I'm part of a group that Danny Chambers used to be a part of before she blew up. But it's like kind of weird going through like the old server messages and like she talks in there. It's like blah. On top of that, I've worked with Mornal, if anybody knows his stuff. He does lots of like those you'll know if anyone in here knows Ace Attorney at least, you'll know Paula Peroff's Ace Attorney animations. He's the guy who always does Phoenix. I've worked with him on a project before too, which was really cool.
I found the video.
Oh yeah. Alright, let's keep going. Did you say it already?
Oh no. Are these finger marks? Yeah, but we don't know whose yet. Still haven't figured it out. No fingerprints, no ID. Finger marks without fingerprints. They could certainly be more important to the case.
Didn't leave any prints.
It's a real head scratcher, all right.
Not really. I'm guessing whoever it was wore gloves.
Oh, where's your sense of romance? Of adventure?
There doesn't tend to be much of either at a crime scene, Eddie.
I want to see them play Cooking Companions. Oh, I think I got a request for that one a while back. Maybe we should play it sometime. But
Eddie, not on the desserts.
Mugman is so busy, so it's hard to make time.
You were right, Eddie.
Yeah, but it sure is chilly in here.
Doesn't Mortal use she, her? Oh, really? I had no idea. It's been a while. It's been a couple years, so... I apologize for not knowing.
Yes, it wasn't exactly warm out in the fountain room either. But it's even colder in here. Would you like to borrow my jacket?
Aw.
No, I'm fine. And besides, you said you'd give it to me when I finally got my attorney's badge.
Aw.
I did, didn't I? Why do they have the heat down so low?
Chocolate needs to be kept at the right temperature. Take a look behind that panel on the wall.
What panel?
Stop threatening me with a gun. Look at that! It was here this whole time! There's one in each of the contest rooms. Tangaroa hid them so they wouldn't spoil the aesthetic of our works.
And what do the controls do?
They adjust the temperature and the lighting. Goes all the way down to negative 22 degrees Fahrenheit. Cold enough to keep any confectionery away from melting.
So, in effect, each room is a giant freezer.
59 degrees in here! No wonder I'm cold! Hey, Detective Bad, you, mind if we turn it up a little?
Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work.
But I'm not a detective!
The same goes for attorneys, Eddie. We must never disturb the scene of the crime.
Get used to the cold. It's all part of your training. Chocolate needs to be kept between 59 and 65 degrees. There's no way around it.
You know the temperatures by heart, huh? Guess it's your job.
It's the very least I should know. Any real confectioner should be able to tell you that and more.
Alright. What about lollipops and cream?
If it's not too hot or too humid, a lollipop should be fine just about anywhere. Cream needs to be kept at around 50 degrees.
Need to watch out for the heat and humidity, huh? Duly noted.
Detective Bad kind of brightened up when he was talking about lollipops, didn't he?
I suppose he must be very fond of them. I don't believe there is any more to be found here.
Oh, that's everything, huh?
I forget that I have to read those inner monologue thoughts. I'm not used to that.
I get it.
A candelabra made of chocolate. There's a title here, The Light of Life. Well, this particular light seems to be missing one of its life-giving flames. Does it have some sort of symbolic meaning, or could it be?
You're right, mortal uses she, they. Whoops, I didn't know that.
These controls can be used to adjust the room's temperature and lighting.
Red, yellow, green, dark blue, light blue, white? That's a huge range!
Temperatures set out 59 degrees, light colors set to white.
Oh, fuck. I don't know why, but I thought this said Gregory. The pieces in here are made of chocolate. That's why. White light makes them look better.
Mr. Tangaroa seems to be... Mr. Tangaroa must see the room itself as a part of his carefully crafted creation.
I don't think we need to investigate anything else here.
This is a fine selection of nautical paraphernalia. You think one of them could be the murder weapon? No, they're all inadequate. You'd have a hard time bludgeoning someone to death with one of them. Can't tell what's real in here. They really do look genuine. I can hardly tell the difference myself. A true testament to Mr. Tangaroa's skills.
It's kind of cool to see everything
To see
change.
Gregory there?
Yeah.
I can't believe it's cake. How's it looking over there? How's it looking over here, officer? Nothing of interest in that cupboard or...
Wow.
Yes, sir!
So, there is?
No, there isn't. Just a blood party for cooking us a
Are you
paperwork,
eating the crime scene? Are you eating the crime scene? You heard the man, Mr. Attorney. Nothing to add, am I right?
You heard me?
So, you do have something to add? Oh, no. Can't get a straight answer out of anybody. Perhaps you should ask a straight question. What are you investigating, officer?
Sir, I was just checking the temperature of the water here.
And what have you learned?
Oh, it's warm, sir. The stream in each room flows into the main fountain, and then the water is circulated back to the rooms.
Usually, to say the least, I've never seen a house quite like this one. Rich folks, they're all crazy.
That's pretty good. Let's investigate the ship.
So, this is where the body was discovered. Yeah. They took it away already, but everything else is just how we found it. It appears the body was inside the treasure chest. Yeah. Woman by the name of Bound found it. Shit.
Samson, are you in here? Ah,
Seems she heard something breaking and came in to see what it was. If only we had just a little more information. There's something else in there. Huh? It looks like a seal of some kind, with somebody's initials and a intricate shape carved into it.
Oh shit! Is ever making those fancy wax things on documents? Do you think it belonged to the victim?
No idea. But it's gonna get logged anyway. So I'll take it, damn it.
the ship.
It's really rather impressive, making an entire ship out of chocolate.
That's Samson Tangaroa for you. Oh, don't you want to just dig a big bite out of it? It's hard to bite first, though. That's a real head scratcher, you know?
Bite any part of it, kid, and you'll be off this crime scene so fast your head will spin.
Hey, it was just a joke. Stop staring at me like that.
I do sometimes wish Eddie could keep his cool a little better. One of the stands for the ship is broken.
The ship must have collapsed onto the treasure chest and smashed it open. Wait, do you think... Could that be how the victim died? Was he crushed by the ship?
If he was, this becomes an accidental death and not a murder. You too serious? Don't worry, detective. For the moment, we're simply discussing a possibility.
I was being serious, though.
Detective, can you tell us a little more about the state of the victim's body? Let me see. Got a picture here someplace. You can see for yourself. Death was from blunt force trauma. And what about the weapon? Has it been found yet? You can ask the prosecutor in charge about that. The detective's not one for sharing much, I see. Would you mind if we borrowed this? No skin off my nose. It's not like it's official. Bound took it with an instant camera when she found the body.
An instant camera? Like, it's disposable or something?
No. It means that it develops the pictures right there and then when you take them. We are in the year 2000, and not what you know, even that. What year are we in?
No way! So that's pretty convenient.
I think this is actually 2001. So
Oh
know, it
wow,
must be
2001. This camera, instant camera is impressive. You know, the future is wonderful. We're having flip phones. What next will they think of? Probably nothing. I think that's the end of the technological line.
I can't think of any more
technology
evolution.
just stops after that.
Technology. How does it get better than this?
Zenith.
Yeah, the peak, the climax.
I did not read that line, Esther. Can you?
Good way to go, Ren.
Now then, I'd better get my facts straight and take down some of my own notes. There's something in this picture that contradicts with the current crime scene. I'll need to call upon my powers of deduction to figure out why.
You have secret powers?
It's called thinking, Eddie.
Oh, you can do that?
Like Jimmy Neutron. Think. The sand broke, and the ship collapsed with it. A loud sound it made brought Miss Bound running. Yeah, said the ship had already killed over by the time she got here. But why did the stand collapse? What caused it to break? Maybe the whole thing was off balance from the get-go? Could that really have been the case?
We'll try. I don't think this is right, but nice. Okay.
Hey.
Brain blast!
Brain blast!
All of Mr. Tangaroa's creations are missing a little piece each, including one of the stands that was holding up the ship. Somebody really went all out.
Do you think it could have been the killer?
It's certainly a possibility. Either way, I think we can safely say that the stand was damaged in our mystery person's tampering spree. And when it broke, the ship fell and smashed open the treasure chest, which would have remained closed otherwise.
Are we done in logic? Yeah, no more. Okay. Is there something else that we need to investigate? He says the same thing. It's cute.
Yeah.
I must scour every.
Oh.
I want to say it. I want to say it, Esther.
Sorry.
I must scour the scene and
I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
So let me look at the photo. No, the photo's still there. Well, let me look at it.
Eddie, do that thing. Do that, like, really high-pitched clapping thing. Yes. Very nice.
What's different? Thank you for the hydrate. So it's saying that something here is different. I'm not sure what is, though.
That's pretty cool, Ink. A chocolate lighthouse?
Ooh.
is it the blood?
I mean, you can assume that the blood's been cleaned up, I guess.
But no, that part of the chest is broken.
I mean, I wonder if the blood's covering it, but we'll try.
Eureka!
Okay, cool.
Eureka! Urethra!
Yeah! We'll have to add that
You
one
said
to
the only
soundboard.
thing that has been removed from the scene is the body. Yeah, that and the piece of cloth it was wrapped in. Then something here doesn't quite add up. It doesn't? Take another look at the scene in front of us, Detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should have been here is clearly missing. Huh, you're right. Don't remember anybody mentioning they removed the blood along with the body. Let me check with forensics.
What is it, Mr. E? What'd you figure out?
Compare the treasure chest in the photograph to the real thing. In the picture, the solid chocolate bottom continues underneath the deceased's head. And yet, that part of the chest is now gone.
The part with blood all over it.
Exactly. So did the police remove it? Or perhaps the killer? It wasn't forensics. They're saying nobody took anything like that away. Interesting. So somebody deliberately removed the blood from the scene. Could be...
Okay, so now we can't deduce, but now we have new evidence, I guess.
What is it?
Notice anything?
You're doing this all wrong. An investigation is like a popsicle.
Could you imagine what would happen if ants got into that room? I bet they have ant traps, like, everywhere, honestly.
You walk around the scene, look at stuff, talk to witnesses. Everything you do, it's like a lick of that popsicle. Slowly, you eat it away. Until you, all that's left is the stick. And written on that stick is the truth. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Then I suppose I'd better hope it doesn't say guilty.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a crime scene?
1, 2, 3.
God, I miss
There's
those
some
commercials.
There's something very tasteful. There's some very tasteful tableware here, along with some kitchen utensils. that this tea set is of the same design as the one Miss Bound served us with earlier.
You think Samson could have been drinking tea out of that?
The pot and the cup were dusted for Prince. His were the only ones they found. And was that the case for the utensils too? Everything else had been washed, so there weren't any prints to find. And if Mr. Tangaroa was wearing gloves while he was working on his confectionaries, that would explain why the prints were only found on the teapot and cup.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
I think we're about done here for now.
I think an actual college class found out how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop. Honestly, I figured someone out there must have done it, right? Like...
It had to be. Come on.
Yeah, how many?
Well, if I wasn't convinced before, I am now. Tangaroa did it. No two ways about it.
What do you mean?
All the rooms in this place lock from the inside. The only way to unlock them from the outside is with this key. I see. And who had access to that key? Who do you think? Tangaroa. And it's the only one. There aren't any copies. With the mansion key, Tangaroa could slip into anybody else's room anytime he liked. And he could even lock his own room from the outside if he wanted. But Mr. Tangaroa's room wasn't locked, was it? Nope, which is exactly what makes him a suspect. Would you care to explain your thinking?
Oh shit, here we go.
If the door had been locked when the body was found, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect, which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room. And why he smashed in the lid of the treasure chest so the body was on full display. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room when the judging finished up, so he made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. The one thing he didn't plan on was Bound finding the body. Anyway, that's my thinking of the whole thing. Good enough for you, Mr. Attorney. Do you also believe it was Mr. Tangaroa who damaged the other pieces in this room? Yep. I know you have to believe your client. That's your job, but I'm a detective, and I serve the law. You both serve the law. And no matter how squeaky clean somebody might seem, a suspect is still a suspect.
So it's just like...
I fully understand your reasoning, Detective. Now, would you mind if I applied a little critical thinking of my own? Do your worst. Just as the detective won't compromise his devotion to the law, I won't compromise my beliefs either. And I'm not about to just accept his version of events. In fact, I'm going to show him the piece of evidence that highlights the contradiction in his claims.
All right.
Judge Dredd moment? Okay. Thank you.
He smashed the lid of the treasure chest and the body was on full display. That's when I'm kind of like, no. Because that
He
slam
didn't smash
was... Yeah, because he was busy, like, judging...
There we go.
Shit.
Objection! We've established that the body was hidden inside the chest. And that Miss Bound only came running into this room when she heard the sound. It seems reasonable to infer that the sound was that of the chocolate boat collapsing. Sure, seems likely, based on the evidence. And yet, you assert that it was Mr. Tangaroa who had smashed the lid of the chest. I believe this photo makes it clear that it was the ship that did... shit. My bad. I'll get Gregory. It's okay. I believe this photo makes it clear that this was the ship. It was the ship that did the smashing. And if that had occurred only moments before the Miss Bound had entered the room, then it couldn't have been broken by Mr. Tangaroa, who was out judging the contestants at the time. I never said he did it then and there. He could have done something to the stand so it collapsed and then he was in the middle of judging. Objection! Have you any way of proving that assertion?
Well, ship.
Nope. But the investigation wasn't over yet. There's still time. So he doesn't have anything conclusive. Have you found any prints in this room besides those of Mr. Tangaroa? Yep, on the door. But we found Mr. Tangaroa's and Frost's prints on there too.
We were all brought in here for a briefing, right before we started work on our creations. Those prints are probably from then.
I take it you haven't checked any of Mr. Tangaroa's works for prints yet. Why would? We know that somebody tampered with them. Therefore, it's possible they left some prints behind when they did so. Fine. But if we don't find anything, your guy's still top of my list. Got it? You! Check all this chocolate stuff for prints now!
Yes, sir, right away.
And that's my one line for the next hour.
Detective Bad, we finished dusting the chocolate, and we found prints that don't belong to Mr. Tangaroa, sir.
Go on. Whose?
Alicia Scone, sir. She's one of the contestants.
Good work. You can go back to whatever you were investigating before.
Yes, sir.
See you in an hour.
Bye.
So, it seems we have a suspect behind Mr. Tangaroa. Even without your lawyerly input, I wasn't about to wrap up the investigation anyway. I'll go speak to Mr. Scone and see what she has to say for herself. Miss Scone. Delicia Scone. Mr. Gusto mentioned her too. Sorry, I'm just so taken aback by these names. He said that she was ruthless, that she'd do anything to win.
I think her name is
Even
actually...
murder?
I'm pretty sure her name is unchanged from the Japanese version.
Even murder?
'Cause I'm pretty sure her name in Japanese is Delicia Scone, so... 同じだ.
This Scone lady sounds like a pretty suspicious character, huh, Mr. E?
Yes, I think we better try to speak with her ourselves as well. Detective Bad, would you mind if we accompanied you? Babysitting you is not my job.
Come on!
But I guess you did pick up a couple of useful clues already.
Sorry, texting my mom.
So, if you want to tag along, be my guest. Thank you, Detective. You're too kind.
You know when
They also
like...
mentioned a prosecutor as well. So Manfred's here.
Yes.
I'm presuming.
But Detective Bad, sir! I don't think that's such a good idea. The lead prosecutor's still busy in there.
He'll be fine. Me and him don't exactly see eye to eye anyhow. Oh, fuck. Here we go, Judge.
Manfred von Karma.
Who's this him? Who did they assign the case to?
Manfred von Karma.
I hope this makes up for the 2 hours of silence that I gave you yesterday.
What? They gave it to Von Karma? He hasn't lost a case in 25 years!
Manfred von Karma, a living legend over at the prosecutor's office. We've never faced one another in the courtroom, but I've heard plenty of stories. They say he'll do anything to ensure a guilty verdict. But... even murder? But I can't let that distract me. For now, I need only to continue to do what I believe is right.
Oh wow, that's to be
I'm
continued.
gonna run downstairs and I'm gonna put away this fucking plate
I will take a
and
swig
cup
of
milk
my
that I
mug.
brought upstairs. Be back. Shit, my headset fell! Oh, I like this headset. Please don't break.
Post it up.
Oh, shit, are we still good? It still works just fine. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be
All
back.
right, see you in
with
a sec.
significantly less headphone breaking.
Esther woke
In a
up and
second.
chose violence against
Okay,
Joe
bye.
today. What? I did not choose violence.
Is
I-
that Fat Princess?
Fat princess.
You don't know about that? It was a PlayStation 3 game.
I
I'm pretty
do
sure,
not.
yeah.
Now I'm curious. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. PS3. r/ps3 on Reddit, fat princess. God, it does look like her. God, she's got like the hairstyle and the clothes and everything. That's awesome. That said, what year did this game come out?
Investigations 2 or
Fat
Fat
Princess.
Princess? 2009, I think.
2009. Okay. This game came out in 2011, so it is possible that she took inspiration. God, she does look really similar though. But yeah, I remember that ruthless queen who would do anything to win, even murder. That's her.
Yes. Yes.
Judge is like 90% of this chapter so far. I'm like 1%. I've been here for like 2 seconds.
Well, you're gonna be voicing this ruthless lady in a moment,
That's gonna
I
be me.
presume.
I've got her.
Yeah. So that should be fine.
Is that delicious scone?
Sure is.
Oh! A candy castle! And look, there are even some little elves to go with it! That's crazy!
That paper backfired, didn't it, Andy?
You know, I'm a
Rooms
tree
laid out.
hugger.
Rooms laid out. Pretty much the same as Tangaroa's.
It's not as
It's-
cold, though. That's something.
Let's see. Yeah. Looks like there's a temperature control panel in here, too.
Over there where that orange light is, right?
We better
See
take
on
a
my
closer
fucking
look.
light.
I'm so sorry, Eddie. I don't
Yeah,
know. what's going on.
yeah.
I'm old.
What, you're gonna lose to a 15-year-old? Yeah.
How old is he?
How old is he? How
He's
old am I?
18.
I'm 18!
No, good. Okay.
God, he's tiny.
We better take a closer look at it when we can. It's like a fairy tale storybook in here. And this whipped cream-covered construction must be the work of Miss Delicia Scone. Where is Miss Scone?
Me? Why, I'm just over here, dearie.
I need to decide on a voice for her. I didn't choose
Do you
one.
think that I could fill Detective Bad's coats with, like, a shit ton of bullet holes? I think that would be funny.
I mean, she's tiny, but she gives off like mild, like old grandma vibes to me. Like, I know
Yeah.
her face isn't wrinkled at all, but like she's like the old grandma who got like really short as she aged. So I'm like,
Oh, just look at you lovely boys. Delicious scone at your service. Some cheeky blighters back in
Oh.
Blighty even call me Miss Delicious.
Oh my god, I just saw what Ink look at what Ink posted in the chat.
I thought it was a sculpture. I don't know how old she is.
She does look distinctly weird.
A confectioner of indeterminate age back home in the UK. Oh, she's British. Oh, okay, that helps. They call her Miss Delicious.
Friend, it didn't give it away with her first fucking line about blights.
I mean,
and
I
shit.
figured, but I wanted to double check.
Called a lovely boy at 34. Unexpected to say the least.
Lovely
I'm
boys. Really? Even Mr. E?
Oh, yes, dear. You're the detective over there. You're all lovely boys to me.
I'm nobody's lovely boy, lady. Name's Bad. I wonder just how old she is. Finish this up. Finish this up so we can get out of here, Mr. Attorney. Yes, all right.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Here we go.
What is the meaning of this chit-chatting with the defense?
Mr. Edgeworth, some scary guy just stepped out of the castle.
Von Karma.
What? He's Manfred von Karma?
Sorry, mannequins.
The notorious prosecutor Von Karma himself. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Von Karma. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law.
ah, to be called a lovely boy by baked goods gilf.
I was thinking 34. It's like, goddamn. And so, I couldn't care less what your name. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Any means necessary. Your job is.
He's choking on all the candy.
Oh,
Oh Oh my god!
This is my karma for all the times I've started at ink ...
Your job is to lose Simbi and disappear, never to show your sniveling face again.
What a thoroughly rude individual.
Those piercing eyes! That furrowed brow! You're even scarier than they say!
And you might want to keep such a rude thoughts to yourself, Eddie. We were hoping you might permit us to carry out some brief inquiries, Mr. Von Karma.
Ha! And what?
I think he just had a stroke.
He just died!
Hang on, I still recover the voice. It's been a while since I've done it.
Why does he have all gray hair at 49?
He's really not that old.
And why would I wish to extend you any such courtesy?
This clearly isn't going to be easy.
So long as your inquiries are limited to this room, I suppose I'll allow it.
Why the sudden change of heart?
You, the tall fellow. Name's bad. Is that so hard to remember?
Can we just get a round of applause for Judge?
This really is a one-man show, and I'm just
your
tagging along.
opinion. The thoughts of a lowly detective do not concern me. But I do admire your spirit. Bad. See to it that these worms don't step out of line. Why do I have to? I am not offering you a choice, detective. I need to go and look over Gusto's room. Good day.
Whew.
Great. More babysitting.
Why aren't Detective Bad and Mr. Von Karma investigating together? They don't seem to know each other, and each other well enough for there to be a bad blood between them.
Well, looks like we have permission to investigate. Guess we better get to it.
Indeed. I'm not sure
Parappa
I can
moment.
trust Mr. Von Karma's motives, but at least we can do that much.
Yes, best we get bet. Oops. Yes, bet we get.
Keep it moving, keep line moving, line moving, line. Keep line moving. Line moving,
Line,
keep
move,
it moving.
move. Line.
This is where I watch my this is where I watch my parents die forever.
This is where we watch your parents die. Oop, oop.
This is where you watch your parents die. Oops, oops.
This is where I watched my parents die forever.
This is where you watch your parent. Oops.
Oops.
Okay. Hold on. I haven't been over this room yet either. You're not messing it up before I get my chance. You'll have to wait till I'm done.
Huh? But I thought you were the lead detective. How come you didn't take a look at this room yet?
Because I wasn't the first one they assigned. One of Von Karma's pets was on the job before me. Right up until just now, in fact. I got here not long before you did.
That answers my question as to why they're working separately, I suppose. What say we look over the room together, detective? It worked out well enough before. Then you won't have to worry about us messing things up. You can keep an eye on us as we go.
What kind of screwball attorney asked to have a detective breathing down his neck? Guess I'm stuck with you. For a little while longer.
Yes! You're amazing, Mr. E!
You have our thanks, Detective Bad.
Don't be too grateful. This is my scene. The second you get in my way, you're out of here.
Of course, we understand. Now, shall we begin?
Begin investigation. Please talk to Eddie. He has some amazing dialogue here. I trust you.
Oh, the thick, sweet scent of delicious whipped cream is in the air! Oh, it's like a fairy tale, but in real life! And yet, there he was, standing in the middle of it all, with that evil look on his face. This whole experience is wasted on the scary old creep.
Come now, Eddie. You can't call people names like that. It's rude.
Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll try to be more careful. It's just... reminds me of this teacher I once had who was always super angry with me.
A stern schoolteacher, huh? Now that he mentions it, Mr. Von Karma does have that look. But I shudder to think what it would be like for Miles to study under him.
Oh.
I would shudder if anything poorly would have had to happen to me, like just out of the blue, if I died somehow.
In an
Miles would
elevator.
have to be taken under his wing.
After there was
In
an
an elevator
earthquake.
with a man named Yanni Yogi.
That's just me that's just me spitballing, of course. You know.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Man, it would really suck if there was an earthquake and then an elevator broke and then I got shot and died.
Just broadly speaking.
I think it's only like a couple months after this happens too. Like,
Yeah. It's an incredible piece of work. Hard to believe this whole castle was made out of sugar and cream.
Oh, I know, right? It's like we're inside a magical medieval story or something.
I didn't know you were so into fantastical things.
I am a chaotic evil. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Didn't mean to get so carried away there.
Oh, no need to apologize. I admire your enthusiasm. I sometimes wish my own son was as animated as you.
aw.
You have a son, Mr. E?
I do. He's still in elementary school, and yet he'd rather read a statute book than a fairy tale. I can't help but worry that his interests will make it hard for him to make friends.
Oh, don't say that. He sounds super interesting. I make a ton of friends, me included, I'm sure.
I like to think you'd be more of a big brother to him than a friend, Eddie.
Brother, huh? Guess I have some growing up to do. Better take this more seriously.
Indeed. Then, with that in mind, shall we continue our investigation? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
So,
The doors of this castle have been left wide open.
Yeah, are there any nooks and crannies in there?
No,
the guy
that's
boarding?
silly. That's silly. I would perish the thought to think that my son would say such thing.
I wasn't talking
Such a
about your son. Okay. Is the guy born in a barn? He could have at least closed them behind him.
I'd like to see you say that to Mr. Von Karma's face, Eddie.
Wait, there's a bunch of stuff inside. Let's see.
Hold it, kid. If anybody's gonna be handling evidence, it'll be me.
I wonder how Miles would react if I die in front of him and have a psychotic prosecutor who doesn't care about true justice take him under his wing. As a prank, I bet I'd find it hilarious.
Yeah, I bet that'd be so funny, Mr. E.
thank you, Rowan and Judge. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry.
So we got Runny Cream.
Cream's going all runny. Don't laugh.
Okay.
It's all over the detective's shoes. Why are all these items being stored inside a candy castle?
Alright, tell me what you want me to look at first.
There's a bunch of blue cloth back there. One,
bad.
2, 3, 4. Oh, fuck! There's a
You got this. I believe in you so fervently.
there's a bunch of blue cloth back there. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls altogether. Well, they certainly aren't made of candy. No idea what this stuff is for. Almost looks like somebody hid it in here. And I think I've seen fabric of the same color somewhere else before.
Have we?
The cloth that the murderer victim is in. 2 big rock crystals. Looks like somebody was using the castle for storage.
Kinda expected something a little more exciting behind those doors. Oh, I know! Maybe they're giant uncut gemstones! Like that one movie, Uncut Gems! And maybe this whole thing is based on a story about a castle with a priceless treasure hidden inside. Like that other movie made by Adam Sandler!
I think I'd treat my priceless treasures with a little more care. There's something on the bottom of them. Looks like a little stand or something.
Oh,
I was right, they are gemstones! The stands must be so that they can be put on display.
Oh, literally the things that are like right beside the door. It's the same shape. That's what they are.
Well, whatever they are, it seems they're not just a large set of paperweights.
Please let me logic this.
Huh. These pillars. They have a hexagonal indentations.
You got this.
Looks like something's supposed to go in there. Well, whatever they were, they're long gone.
Hexagonal indentations. Huh.
Hexagonal indentations. There we go. The castle's covered in whipped cream, so maybe a giant strawberry?
A giant strawberry with a hexagonal bottom?
Look, I like strawberries, okay? Can't blame a guy for wishing.
Aw.
I prefer bananas myself.
You're stupid. Blueberries for me.
You're stupid.
Me and the boys talking about our favorite fruits. Fender VC.
The rock crystal stands and the pillars in front. The rock crystal stands and the pillars in front of the castle feature the same hexagonal shape. I believe the crystals are meant to be placed on top of the pillars.
Oh yeah! Hexagon to hexagon makes perfect sense.
But I thought the hexagon would go in the square hole. But if that's the case, then why were they being hidden inside the castle? The rolls of blue cloth and the rock crystals inside the castle. I imagine both must belong to Miss Scone. Miss Scone, what were you using these items inside the castle for?
Oh, those. Sorry, Lambkin, but
That's not British at all.
sorry, Lambkin, but I'm not allowed to say.
Let me guess. Von Karma?
Oh, how did you know? Please don't ask me to tell you. He'll have my guts for garters.
It seems the prosecution really has no intention of sharing anything with the defense. That is so... no...
Man, that's kind of like fucked up in like a legal sense, right? Like, how are you supposed to like enact true justice if like one side is keeping secrets from the other? Like, okay, that completely defeats the purpose of the justice system because if one person just gets in the good books of one side, whether it's the defense or the prosecution. No, listen to me, Mr. Edgeworth. If one side just gets into the good books of either the defense or the prosecution, then what is the point? Because they can just lie about things or keep information hidden from the court of law of this country. I feel like there's something significantly wrong with the judicial system of our country.
I know, Eddie. Now read your line.
Man, I thought we were onto something with those giant rock crystals, but...
What's that, dearie? You're interested in my little trinkets?
Your... trinkets?
Yes, my sweet. I use them to make people all lovely and relaxed.
You use rock crystals, cloths to do that? And cloths to do that?
I do. It's wonderful. You should say it. And they're not just any old rock crystals either. They're great big lumps of salt with lights inside them.
Oh, those things are lamps!
Oh, that's not even the half of it. Those cloths hold an even more exciting secret.
She really opened up the moment we started talking about her trinkets.
Since you're here, why don't I give you lovely boys a taste of my relaxation magic, Oh, Batty Bumpkin, can you get it all out and set it up for me?
The name is bad.
See you later, Casper. Is that a no? Why are you being so selfish, Batty Bumpkin?
You! Have you finished taking photos of this room yet?
Yes, sir, we have, sir.
Then help Miss Scone here with something, will you?
Yes, sir, right away, sir.
Oh, you're a sweetie at heart, aren't you, Batty Bay?
That's amazing, Miss Scone. You got him to do exactly what you wanted. That's some manipulation.
I love women.
I really seriously doubt that our law system...
Thank you so ever so much, Battykins. And you, Officer Lovely.
She's even giving nicknames to the forensics guys now.
I guess it's her way of showing that she cares.
Or it's her way of dodging the law.
So, what about it? This is supposed to be relaxing, exactly?
Oh, don't be a big sourpuss, Batty Bay. The fun's only just beginning.
Officer Lovely, you can switch it on now.
Yes, ma'am.
That's cute.
Huh.
Woo! It's beautiful!
It is. I wish my son were here to see it.
Aw, isn't it though? Isn't it just wonderful? The 4 adorable elves in the sweetest little castle made of sweets. That's my theme, you see. And I thought it would be extra lovely if it was all lit up. Isn't it the nicest thing you've ever seen?
One of the elves must be feeling a little left out.
This is how it was supposed to look for the contest. But I'm glad you lovely boys got to see it at least.
Wait, shouldn't the lamps be lit up too?
Oh, What's happened there, I wonder?
I think we'd better take a look at the lamps and see the elves one more time.
Damn, Eddie's actually like kind of making sense.
I mean,
Like occasionally.
he has a really
What
good
about
mentor.
what about the judicial system?
Okay, listen to me. It's not right.
This elf doesn't have an illuminated cloth over it like the others.
It's not fair to leave the poor guy out, Miss Scone.
Well, I didn't want to, did I, dear? But one of my cloths and one of my little machines went missing.
Why, Iona?
I feel like she's a mask right now. She's got a mask on.
Yeah, she's
Because I said she's ruthless.
hiding
So
something.
I feel
Yeah.
like in a way, even now she's being quite ruthless.
Yeah, being forceful, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like in that sense, that's a form of ruthlessness.
Not the typical.
Like maybe when y'all think of ruthlessness, y'all think of like, you know,
Von Karma.
yeah, Von Karma. I think she's ruthless in her own way, though.
A cloth and what sort of machine exactly?
Oh, you'll never guess how it all works. Those luminous cloths are connected to these little thingamajigs. They're called, full spectrum light emitting devices. They send light down the main cable and to each optical fiber strand. That's what makes the cloth glow. With a little bit of fiddling, you can change the light to any color in the whole wide world. Bright red, like ferocious, fiery flames. Cold blue, like clinking crystals of ice. They have these special batteries that last for donkey's years, and they don't mind the cold at all.
Forgive me. So these machines,
They're what makes the special luminous cloth light up in all these beautiful colors, Mr. E.
I see. So much new technology I can barely keep up.
Do you know what the fuck SMS is?
What? So these light emitting devices. You lost one of them and a piece of luminous cloth.
Oh, that's right, Lambkin. Heaven only knows where they could have got to.
This cloth, it could have something to do with the murder victim,
Case.
maybe. The case.
Good job. That felt so fucking mean, sorry.
I promise this is in character. I promise.
Oh,
What's the matter, Miss Scone? You seem a whole lot less cheerful than you were a minute ago.
Is it Mr. Von Karma? Did something happen between you two?
why, yes. Nothing happened at all.
Huh? But you just said yes.
That was a hello, yes, you silly boy. Aren't you just the sweetest little sugar dumpling? Oh, remind me, what was your name again?
Oh, Eddie.
Eddie Lumpkin! Oh, you'll go far, dearie, I can tell.
Eddie Lumpkin?
It seems our English gentlewoman has taken a liking to you, Eddie. No small accomplishment.
She's not exactly what I picture when I think of a gentlewoman, Mr. E.
Never mind that now. We should ask her a few questions while we can. Have you
Yes,
seen my
dear?
attorney's badge?
What's this when it's at home?
It's a badge that proves I'm a qualified attorney.
Gosh, well done, you. Shall I show you something lovely in return? See this big pink hat I'm wearing? It proves that I'm a qualified pastry chef.
Is that so? I thought you could buy those in a store.
Oh, you can? Anyway, it's not the hat that matters, it's the head underneath.
So then, Can anyone call themselves a pastry chef? Could you tell us about what you did over the course of the contest?
Of course, dearie. Let's see. It all started at about 10 in the morning. That's when we set to work. And, well, I spent most of the time here in my room getting everything ready, as you'd expect. Oh, and then there was a lovely afternoon tea for an hour or so from around 1, I think.
Afternoon tea?
It's an English tradition. A chance to drink tea, enjoy a snack, and make small talk.
So... kinda like recess?
I suppose you could say that.
Oh, you really know your onions, don't you, Greggy Pegleg? Such a clever boy.
When did I become Greggy? And where was this afternoon tea served?
See you later, Echo. Out in the garden, of course. There's a lovely little one just outside. They do it at the same hour every break time during the contest. Lay on a nice little spread, you know. But today, only me, Samson, Sillypants, and Moody Judy were there for it. Sammy Poople.
Oh my god. I'm trying.
Fuck is...
Sammy Poople had already finished
job.
his big creation, so he was there the whole time.
I'm sorry. I'm really trying my best to just read off these nicknames without...
No, this is how I felt with Fender.
Yeah,
with his,
Miles
Miles
Areno.
Areno.
idioms. Yeah, idioms and nicknames.
I've got this.
But poor old Chili Winks and Goosty Pants had to miss out because they hadn't finished yet. Oh, bless them.
You're saying everybody except Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto was present.
Seeing Gregory and Miss Scone on the screen together feels like a gacha crossover event where the new characters were drawn by a new artist.
Yes.
That's right, dear. To tell you the truth, I hadn't finished yet either. But I wasn't about to miss out on tea and cake served by our 2 TV superstars. I went right back to work when I'd finished, though. Tootled off while the others were still nattering away.
And at any point during the contest, did you visit any of the other competitors' rooms?
Oh, no, dear, don't be silly.
That's strange, because your fingerprints were found in Mr. Tingaroa's room.
Caught red-handed.
Wait, so you admit you were there?
Oh, well, I can hardly deny it now, can I? But I didn't kill anybody, I swear. I suppose I'd better tell you what really happened. Just promise you'll believe me, won't you, dear?
What exactly were you doing in Mr. Tingaroa's room?
Well, I suppose you'd call it research.
Research?
Sammy Poople's a dab hand when it comes to the old sweet making. Everybody knows that. So when I noticed there was no one in there, I just popped in for a quick bit of research, like I say.
What kind of research leaves fingerprints?
Yes, that's well, it stands to reason I'd leave fingerprints, doesn't it? After all, it's hardly research if you don't have a little nibble, now is it?
What? You ate little pieces of them?
So, the traces of tampering in Mr. Tingaroa's room, that was all you?
I'm ever so sorry, sweeties. I didn't mean to make a mess. I had to take a little bite here and there, didn't I? I didn't want poor Sammy Poople getting upset, so it was just the teensiest bits and pieces.
And the stand holding up the ship, you took a bite out of that too, I suppose?
Oh, yes, dear, of course I did.
It was you? You brought the whole thing crashing down?
Oh, I'm sorry, my lovely. I am.
Hold on, is that why you left the afternoon tea early? You were heading off for a second helping of sweets.
Look, just please believe me. I never killed anybody, I promise.
Her actions were certainly suspicious, but that's all about we can say for now. About all we can say for now.
Oh, look at that. Don't you have the loveliest toys?
Oh, okay. I was hoping she would be
Reggie
like...
Pegleg.
Please stop that.
I was hoping she'd say something about the
cloth being there, but okay.
What about some logic? What about some logic?
Logic might be it.
No, I don't think we have it enough yet.
Maybe not. Something about confectionery research. What about, have we checked the room's temperature or something yet? Like
We'll check that in a bit.
I feel like, yeah,
Check
because that
everything.
might contribute to the runny cream, is what I'm thinking.
That's what I'm thinking too.
These must be various tools Miss Scone used to build her castle.
Buckets filled with cream, trowels, and a brush. Is she a pastier or a plasterer?
Don't you go making jokes at my expense, you cheeky little devil! I don't just slap stuff on walls like a silly old plasterer. I have to spread the cream out lovely and smooth, then work out all the rough patches.
That's literally exactly what a plasterer does.
See you later, JJ.
God bless.
There's a small door on the wall here, just like Mr. Tingaroa's room.
Here, I'll open it.
Temperature 68 degrees.
That's pretty
Light
hot.
set to green.
Didn't Gusto say cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees? Temperature in here is too high. Oh!
There we go.
Oh, we literally called it.
Yeah.
That is odd. I wonder why.
Nice, so let's
I need
logic
to
that.
think right now.
Oh god, he's stuck in his thinking. Oh god, he's in his thinking domain expansion.
The whipped cream in this room is collapsing because the temperature is too high.
It's 68 degrees. My messed up shoes can vouch for that.
I activated your Siri.
Hey Siri, play Despacito.
And yet...
It activated mine too. It was like, you need to unlock your iPhone first.
When you opened the doors to the castle, the handles themselves were just fine.
Yeah, they were sturdier than expected.
Sturdy. That's not the way I would describe most things made out of confectionaries. I think we'd better take a look at those handles, don't you?
What the?
I think it's safe to say those handles aren't made of candy.
It's not just the handles, the whole castle, the little elves. They're all just plastic models with whipped cream smeared on top.
What? What the So none of this confectionery art after all? None of
What's
this
your
is.
profanity, kid?
Sorry.
No, it's simply made to look like candy, with the cream having been added to the lend in all the air of authenticity. We've got a phony, a fraud.
You know what a phone is? Confectionery research and fake confections, maybe?
I'm thinking that.
Gotta be those.
Because maybe she's
Like,
actually
that's
not
what she
good.
was looking for, yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Damn it.
No.
Okay, I thought, yeah.
I really thought I had something. Ugh! I'm gonna die of not being smart.
Oh my god, you're gonna die in like a day. I'll help you with that.
There's a blowtorch and some chemicals here. I got this all for cooking with. I wonder what these chemicals are. Let's take a look at the labels. Mango Down 911. Homicyanide 247.
Wait, they're all poisons?
No, sir! They're common colorings and flavorings used in candies and desserts. The first is concentrated mango, boiled down to its purest essence, hence Mango Down.
You're asking for trouble with a name like that.
What the fuck is... Yeah.
Now, I'm curious as to what homicyanide might be.
Oh, this cyanide is insane.
Temperature 68 degrees, light set to green.
Wait, why did we...
Didn't Gus... Oh, we already talked about this.
Yes, we did talk about
Why didn't
this
it let me
already.
skip
Let's
it?
get
That's
back
weird.
to
Alright.
Shouldn't we talk to
Forensics?
Fat Princess over there?
I thought we already did.
Again, though.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
With this revelation.
True.
It's a cool little elf made of candy, and it's sitting on a little tree stump. The fabric above it and the other decorations around it really add up to the dreamlike atmosphere. Stare at it for too long and we might end up swept up in the fantasy ourselves. Yeah, well, our job is to stay right here in reality and get to the bottom of all this. Nobody's getting swept up in any flights of fancy on my watch. God, I'm hungry.
Hello, woman.
Nope, I guess not. Temperature.
We don't have it.
Okay.
What do we do?
The 4 adorable elves, the sweetest little castle made of sweets. So that's the theme behind Miss Scone's creations, huh? Unlucky for her, things aren't quite as sweet around here as she's trying to make out. What's the matter? Something weird about the ladder? It's not the ladder, Detective Bad. It's a step ladder.
Correct!
Same difference. Far from it, actually. You'd know if you observed their basic natures more closely.
Amazing, Mr. E! Fuck you, you're wrong!
No, Mr. E is right.
That's not the right line.
I'll have to remember this for future reference.
Correct. Ladders and step ladders. For looking into the true nature of ladders and step ladders. Oh my god, I got an achievement. I guess it's because I investigated both. Let's talk about forensics. Not the castle. The oh yeah, but there's something there too.
I mean,
I'll look
check
at
the
that.
castle.
Don't turn around, don't turn around. If you turn around, you'll eat it. You can't eat the castle. Don't eat the castle.
I guess he's watching his sugar intake.
Did you investigate like the front of the castle now that it's lit up and everything? It's like, oh hey, now you can investigate it in more detail.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, that's kind of obvious.
Bruh.
I must suspect every suspicious nook and cranny.
The doors are not the point.
Sorry, the doors look nicely decorated now thanks to the beautiful cloth around it. Oh, what's this blood? A cloth which we find inside the castle. A welcoming doorway makes a welcoming home. That's just common sense for us detectives. Says the man who just trampled all over the castle's entryway. But I'll hold my tongue for now.
The blood.
The blood.
I was like 1 pixel off.
Oh my god. The castle, the lamps appear to be broken. Bulbs are smashed, both of them.
Maybe they fell and broke on the floor?
Are you guys fucking dense?
Danny!
Sorry, I thought that was someone else. Look, there's a red stain on the one on the left.
Fenrir voice Fender. That's not just a stain, that's...
Oh my god, you're right.
Yep, it's blood alright. I can smell it.
What the What? Blood?
Why is there blood on this lamp? Because it's the murder weapon. Could it have something to do with why its bulb is broken? We better take a closer look at it.
The other one as well.
So, Miss Scone had actually intended to use these lamps in her display. Then, why were they stashed inside the castle?
Maybe because they're broken?
God damn it, I'm sorry. Except there's plenty of other places I could have put them.
The best place to hide some salt is in some sugar. Isn't that how it goes?
Or perhaps the best place to hide a tree is in a forest. For murder.
For murder?
Anyway, if her intention was to put these salt lamps in her final display, that contradicts a certain piece of evidence in my position. I'll need to point it out. Could this be related to the evidence? The murder weapon? Well, I mean, technically the victim's body. It was...
Nope, I fucked up.
Eureka! Look at this, Detective Bad. No. Maybe you need a little blood sugar boost. Gets the brain working. How about a lolly? $2 a pop. Anyway, is it just me, or isn't there something in the evidence that, like, god damn it.
Okay, forget this.
Okay, that makes sense. We know the victim was struck and killed with something blunt. And we found blood on one of the lamps, which has a smashed bulb inside. Could the lamp not have been the murder weapon?
For sure! It could definitely do some damage to kill someone!
You, science guy.
Bill
Did you
Nye?
finish analyzing the blood from the lamp yet?
Yes, sir. Just got done a minute ago, sir. The blood is the victim's, no doubt about it.
There you have it. So, the murder weapon was hidden in Miss Scone's room. I'm beginning to think that we may need to add her to our list of suspects. Do we go speak to her then?
I mean, it wants us to do something here, but I don't know what it wants us to deduce. I mean, we could talk to her, but... Nah, no new... I mean, I guess we could present it to her and be like, hey, she got that. Okay. She does not care whatsoever. Alright, well let's deduce here, I guess.
Maybe try logic again. What do we have?
Okay. I don't think we have enough though. Yeah, we've already tried these two and they didn't work.
No. Oh, they didn't? Oh, okay.
Nah. I tried those already.
Have we done the cloth yet? Have we inspected the cloth? It's just
yeah, we
above the
have.
door. Okay.
And it was just like, oh, it's all shiny, it looks nice. It's like, wow, really? Oh, wait, whoops.
Sweetie.
I mean, we could try the cloth.
Yeah, try it.
Nope, not this either.
I'm dying now.
I mean, it could also just be the lamp. Nope! Alright, it's okay, we'll heal it all soon. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration?
Okay, so that's the contradiction. I mean, like, she's cheating.
Yeah, there we go.
Take a look at this list of rules for the contest, detective. Non-confectionery items may not be used as a decoration. That means the salt lamps and the luminous cloths would both have been against the rules.
Is that why they were stashed away inside the castle?
I think we need to dig a little further into this with Miss Scone before we can say for sure.
Maybe the cloth?
No,
Oh,
is
here
it
it is.
another logic?
Ooh,
Oh.
you've got quite the eye, haven't you, dearie? You'd be amazed at how it works. Actually, never mind. I can't go giving away my secrets, now can I?
Well, that was strange. What has happened now? Did Mr. Von Karma bully her into staying silent about what she knows?
Maybe we do have to logic.
So not only did she use decorations that were against the rules, she didn't even make any real sweets. Miss Scone made a mockery of the rules. Yeah, guess she's not gonna get crowned world's greatest now.
Why is it so warm in here? I think it's got something to do with all this?
Alright, that's what we needed.
That's a good question. I think we better go ask Miss Scone herself.
And that's what we needed. There we go.
Miss Scone, why is the temperature of your room set in 68 degrees?
Because I hate the cold, don't I, dearie? And besides, being chilly's no good for a girl. If I want to keep my fresh-faced complexion, I've got to be careful about these things. We ladies have to stay young, don't you know?
How old is she really, though? That's what I'd like to know.
It's not polite to speculate on a person's age, Eddie.
44.
But most of your work is made out of whipped cream. And whipped cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees or it starts to deflate.
Is that so, dearie? Well, silly me, eh? I've only gone and made a whoopsie.
Wait, she really didn't know that?
World-class confectioner, my foot. Not only did she break the rules by using fake candy, she's ignorant of basic facts about her supposed craft. Miss Scone grows more mysterious by the minute. Logic.
Yeah, this woman doesn't know
What about
shit.
2-7? Yep, both of those.
That should be it. There we go.
Miss Scone appears to lack basic knowledge about how confectionery is created, and she says that she snuck into another entrance room for research purposes. Hardly the actions of a world-class confectioner competing for a major prize. Yeah, now I'd picture a top pro. Not how I'd imagine a top pro acting. Just she maybe just lack a little confidence, or is she not actually a confectioner at all? Perhaps she had another agenda altogether. After all, we only have her word for it that she went into that room to do some research.
Wait, you mean maybe she went in there to commit a murder?
There's no way of saying that for certain just yet. But she is hiding something, that much I'm certain of.
Investigation complete.
Healed.
That's enough investigating for now, don't you think? Yes, we've certainly found plenty of interest. Something's been bothering for a while now. Mr. Von Kammer would have surely found the murder weapon when he searched this room, and yet he didn't arrest Miss Scone. He didn't even seem interested in questioning her. I think our first priority should be to find out what he's really up to. Detective Bad, I have a few things I'd like to ask Mr. Von Kammer. Me too. Him and Scone.
How could you, Batty Bumpkin? Stop staring at me like that.
It appears Detective Bad is just as suspicious as Mr. Von Kammer and Miss Scone as I am. Miss Scone, would you be so kind as to accompany us?
Of course, dear. Where are we off to?
To find Mr. Von Kammer.
Welcome back, Rave.
Oh my god, it's the man.
Mr. Von Kammer, we'd like to speak with you if that's all right.
Welcome in, Silent Bob.
Judging by your faces, I'm guessing you found the murder weapon.
We did. It was in Miss Scone's room. Which means that Mr. Tangaroa should no longer be the only person of interest.
Ha! Nonsense. It doesn't matter where the weapon was found. Tangaroa is guilty. And as long as this is my case, guilty he shall remain.
How can he be so sure of Mr. Tangaroa's guilt? You have an explanation, I assume, for why the murder weapon was in Miss Scone's room.
Of course I do, and I'll be delighted to share it with you.
Oh my god.
Tangaroa killed Frost with one of Scone's salt lamps in order to frame her for the murder. To complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done. After all, if it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubly suspicious. A body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon considerably less so. And that is why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect.
That is jumping to conclusions, Von Karma. Holy shit. So, it's your assertion that Mr. Tangaroa took the salt lamp back to Miss Scone's room.
It is indeed. But it is more than an assertion. It is a fact, based on my own investigation.
You mean to have proof that he did so?
I don't need such a thing.
I hate you.
If you have a rebuttal, I'll be happy to hear it. But I highly doubt you'll be able to find fault in my logic.
Oh my god, welcome in, Bun Bun. Alright, I was like half paying attention. Alright.
Tangaroa killed Frost. To complete the deception, he took it back to her room.
It's the last one, by the way. It was like something about evidence. So just show him the crime scene evidence or the
That
cloth.
is why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. Wrong, bitch!
Which one? The crime scene notes?
The crime scene notes.
Because we found the fingerprints of... Yeah.
Objection! It's true that the murder weapon and the blood-stained chocolate were removed from the crime scene of the crime.
So
But
real.
something else remained that does point to one person in particular. Take another look at the photograph of the body, if you will. The cloth covering the victim's lower half. Is not one of the same luminous cloths we found in Miss Scone's room?
What's that, dearie? One of my lovely colourful cloths? At the scene of the crime, you say?
Luminous cloth. Nonsense. I see no light to speak of.
I guess he doesn't know how it works.
It may look like an ordinary fabric at first glance, but attached to the attached is a light-emitting device, and the difference soon becomes apparent.
Ooh.
Look at his face. I don't think he was expecting that.
But the fact that the cloth can be lit up is neither here nor there. We have to show why it's important. One of the rolls of the cloth from Miss Scone's room went missing. And if you look closely at the blue cloth in the picture, wouldn't you say it's clearly made of the same material, Mr. Von Karma? The salt lamp and the luminous cloth both belong to Miss Scone. And seeing as the body was wrapped in said cloth, surely even you have to admit that's suspicious.
Ren go 5 seconds without serenading the
Mr.
audience.
Von
Challenge
Karma.
impossible.
Mr. Von Karma, I think it's time to accept that a number of factors point to Miss Scone as a person of interest.
What the hell? She caught him with
Just
her
a
foot.
leg.
Greggy Pegleg, how could you? You're accusing me of all people?
I'm not accusing you of anything just yet. But I do think you're hiding something.
That's not...
Objection! Just to clarify, your assertion is that both the murder weapon and the cloth were in Miss Scone's room prior to the murder.
Exactly. Is something funny?
Only that you've walked so carelessly into my trap. Neither the cloth nor the murder weapon were in fact in her room. So sorry to have to break it to you.
What does he mean?
Tangaroa spotted them before the contest began and noticed that the lamp and the cloths contravened the rules. He subsequently confiscated them and took them to his own room for safekeeping. What?! And then after the contest began, nobody saw hide nor hair of Frost as he of Frost as he had secluded himself in his room. And the only person capable of entering his locked room was Tangaroa, possessing as he did the only key. And as you know, he was also in possession of the lamp used to commit the murder. So you see, I have had everything I need to get Tangaroa convicted all along. Well, how does it feel? To have lost to me before even setting foot in the courtroom.
Yeah. Shut up. Anyway, fun fact.
Yeah.
The Wolverine frog is quite literally Wolverine, but frog. It has small bones in its little feet that will break and push out through its skin.
We do not know why they do this. They're not good for combat, they don't use them for climbing, and they aren't used to attack mates. They just break their feet and break them through their skin when they're scared. Just one day a frog mutated this ability. Luckily it reproduced, and for some frickin' reason, it spread to the whole species. That frog had game, apparently. That's awesome. Thank you so much for sharing, Bun Bun. I hope you're having a lovely day.
This can't be happening.
Wait, all our hard work was for nothing? Scone! Why didn't you tell us your stuff was confiscated by Mr. Tangaroa?
Well, dear, Mannequin said that if I spilled the beans, I'd end up being the one under suspicion.
Mr. Von Karma said that?
And he wasn't wrong, now was he? You two accused me yourselves just a second ago.
Pathetic. Curse you, Von Karma. You led us to the murder weapon knowing we'd make this certain assumption as a result. One more thing, my pathetic friend. There are 2 and only 2 sets of fingerprints on the murder weapon. 2. Yes, those of Delicia Scone and Samson Tangaroa. No others were found. Tangaroa used a lamp he had confiscated to murder Frost, and was foolish enough to hide it in Scone's room without first removing his fingerprints. At this rate, no one will ever even find to testify. My perfect evidence will do all the talking for me as I secure his guilty verdict. Objection! But wait! What about the luminous cloth that was left behind in Tangaroa's room? What about it? He probably meant to return it after disposing of the body. I don't have enough to disprove any of what he's saying. No more pitiful objections? Then get out of my sight and close the door behind you.
Mr. E!
I'm not about to just give up. I see you mean to waste more of my time. Bad. Escort them off the premises now. Hold it! This investigation is not over yet. Detective Bad, what is the meaning of this? Sorry, but I'm not in the habit of leaving cases half-solved. There's still one last thing from the crime scene we haven't identified. He's right. We still have the evidence of somebody's activities to account for. We must discuss your lingering doubts at your leisure, Detective. But whatever they may be, they're no business of the defense's. Objection! I beg to differ. There's a piece of evidence I'm still not satisfied about either. And I suppose it might be the same thing that's bothering Detective Bad. What? This is the yet unidentified item that is left in that was left in Mr. Tangaroa's room. Take that! We still haven't properly identified this piece of evidence. That's not what I was thinking of.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it seems you're the only one who isn't satisfied here, and I assure you, there's no such thing as an unidentified piece of evidence to you, Von Karma. Ugh! I picked the wrong thing.
The finger marks.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Yeah, the ones on the book.
Yeah.
There are finger marks on the Mr. Tangaroa's creation. Supposing they belong to the murder weapon. It could certainly explain how their prints didn't end up on the murder weapon. How do you know so much about the crime scene?
We went there?
Because I let them look around. Objection! You let the defense examine the scene, Bad. Are you out of your mind? I don't remember you telling me not to. Insolent worm. You would do well to remember this then, Detective. That the result of your next salary review is up to me. Oof.
Detective Bad's in trouble now too! I'm sure glad you're my boss, Mr. Edgeworth.
As long as you remember that the result of your salary review is up to your performance on this case. I'm the attorney uncovering such a fact based on a cursory investigation. I'm almost impressed. But It's entirely possible that those finger marks belong to King Tangaroa. After all, he wore gloves while preparing his creations. Objection! But can you prove conclusively that the finger marks are his? Furthermore, there is still something about Miss Scone that doesn't add up. Is there? Or do you simply not are you simply not prepared to admit defeat?
Oh, stop it, Greggy! Stop it! Stop it! Why are you being so mean to your poor old pal Alicia? I owned up to nibbling poor Samly Poople's sweeties. What more do you want?
I don't want to have to make you a suspect, that much is certain. But you lied to us. And you're still not telling us everything.
Greggy, stop it! Stop bullying me!
I'm sorry, but you don't even know the temperature whipped cream should be kept at. What kind of a professional confectioner doesn't know something as fundamental as that?
I'm sorry, all right? I'm sorry, I'm just a silly, muddle-headed girl. What more do you want me to say?
I don't think you're muddled-headed at all. I think that you were never a confectioner in the first place. Objection! Enough! I'll thank you to keep your baseless accusations to yourself. Fuck you, man. Evidence is everything in a courtroom, in case you've forgotten. You've gone against that just like a few minutes ago. If you're going to accuse the witness of perjury, then I demand that you present something to back it up. But this isn't a courtroom, is it? Nevertheless. What proof do I have that Miss Scone doesn't know the first thing about making desserts? Fake confections.
Yeah.
Take that! Every single one of Miss Scone's creations break the rules of the contest. Objection! The offending item, the crow, the cloths, the lamps, were duly confiscated as we have established.
Scone is quite literally asked her every stream. Wait, what do you mean? I'm just a silly, muddle-headed girl.
And the witnesses did not go and bring them back to her room herself. Objection! But those weren't the rule-breaking items in her room. What? The entire fantastical world Miss Scone created, every last bit of it. It's all just a collection of plastic models slathered in whipped cream. That cream is the only authentic confectionery in the room! No real-world title contender would ever stoop that so low. Is this true bad? Yup. Saw it with my own eyes. Stepped in it with my own shoes.
Did we finally convince him?
With her lies exposed like this, surely he can't continue to deny the facts. Miss Scone, your actions place you firmly on our list of suspects.
No, dear. I'm no killer.
Then why don't you finally start telling us the truth? Who are you really? And why were you tampering with your rival's work?
All right.
I'm glad to finally give you a break, Judge. Everybody,
Thank
can we
you.
get a round of applause? Holy
You're just
fuck.
fucking working overtime.
After we finish this scene, we can, Judge, feel free to, like, Mugman and I can entertain chat. You could take, like, a break for a little bit. I imagine you need it.
Alright, thank you.
The truth is, I'm not the adorable little cook you see before you. I'm actually a pharmacist, if you can believe it.
What the fuck? A pharmacist?!
I can't blame him for being so surprised. This could have been further from what I would imagined. So, what's somebody like you in your line of work doing entering a contest like this one?
Well, I just love eating sweeties, if you must know. And Sammy Purple sweets are the best, or so they say. I just had to enter. I didn't mean to end up making it all the way to the final.
You failed your way to the top, I see.
Insane.
Even Von Karma is lost for words.
That's it? That's the only reason you're here?
Yes, dearie, and it was worth it. Samson Silly Pants' sweeties are the tastiest treats I ever did eat.
And the finger marks. Were you the one wearing the gloves?
No, that wasn't me, dear. I don't even wear gloves.
Remember, Miss Scone's fingerprints were found elsewhere on Mr. Tangaroa's other creations. I'd say that points to her not having worn any gloves.
Exactly, Lambkin. Greggy Peglegs got the right end of the stick. I'm an innocent woman.
I even moved away from the mic. It was that loud.
By the way, lambkin is it's sort of redundant. Like it's a double negative. Lamb, is already a baby sheep.
Yeah,
and then kin
is like a child.
is child. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like it. It's cute.
I mean, I guess it's kind of like honey bun or like sweet pea, sweetie pie, because like pie is inherently sweet.
Pookie Bear.
Whoa! Hey! Thank you for the gifted.
Thank you for the gifted membership, Ray.
I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
And welcome Optimum to the apprenticeship.
Woohoo!
Is your head filled with cream too?
Sorry, mannequins.
Her head may not be filled with cream, but she's certainly no master of subterfuge. Miss Scone, were Mr. Tangaroa's works the only ones you sampled?
No, dear. I couldn't help myself. When I'd finished my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over to Chillywinks' room for a little taste, too.
Ah! You were in the victim's room, too?
Yes, dear. Nobody was in there, you see.
Quite possibly, because the occupant was already dead.
But I could only stomach one little bite. I never tasted anything so salty in all my life. So I had myself one of the tasty star-shaped bits off to the side to cleanse my palate.
You have quite the sweet tooth, don't you, Miss Scone?
See you later, Riding Ray. Thank you so much. And please rest well. Welcome back, Echo.
Oh my god, another one.
Indeed. What didn't she sample?
Oh, thank you.
Thank you for the second gifted, and welcome to the apprenticeship, Armani Mello. I really appreciate it, Rave. I hope you rest well.
That's everything, I promise. Greggy Peggles, Mannykins, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make a mess of things.
As long as you've told us the truth, that's all that matters in the end.
One more for the road. Thank you.
Do not think for a second that this means I myself believe you. I'm going to investigate the victim's room now. We'll see how truthful you've really been after I'm through.
Mr. Von Karma, please, let us accompany you. I think it's only fair that we will be allowed to investigate the veracity of our conclusions.
Accompany me if you like, but don't think for a second you'll be permitted to conduct your own investigation.
Would like to accompany you all the same.
Oh my god, are we investigating with him? Holy fuck.
Oh no.
Surely it can't go on for much more in this part.
Let me look it up. But for now, we're entering our break period specifically for Judge.
No, let's continue. I think.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure we're probably gonna near the end before a break.
For it to be continued.
Astro, look it up first. Yeah, for it to be just look it up.
Let me double check. I mean, it's a little
Ren,
hard
help us out.
I'm looking at gameplay videos, so it's hard to catch specifically a to be continued, but we've actually made pretty decent progress. So oh yeah. So literally we see a short cutscene here and then we're back to the present. So
oh hell yeah.
Okay, great.
So Judge will get a break soon.
What is the meaning of this?
It's all melted.
And this is you, Judge, also.
Oh great. when we got to Frost's room, we saw nada. It was all gone. The whole enchilada. Fuck's sake. Was this the work of the culprit? A dead body hidden in a chocolate chest? A murder weapon moved mysteriously to another room? This case was a real peach, and it was only gonna take some serious sleuthing to get to the bottom of it all.
To be continued, I think. Yeah. So yeah, you were right.
It literally was right there. So you said we're back to the present?
We sure are.
There's 2 timelines in this?
Yep. We'll go kind of back and forth here. It's pretty cool, actually. But it's
all right.
it's not very disorganized by any means. At least I don't remember having that impression of this case. I remember, if anything, I thought it was really cool because, aside from Gregory, pretty much everyone in this case, we meet twice. We see them once in the past and once in the present, which is really cool, in my opinion. Imagine if you take the break then. No, literally.
It would be really funny. That's why, yeah. Oh my god.
Judge has done so well. So let me check the upcoming scenes and see exactly who's in it. So there's Fender, and more voices for Judge. Okay. Judge is gonna be super busy, so let's take a break here. Specifically for Judge.
I was like non-stop 2.5 hours been running the show.
No, literally. 2.5 hours I've just been carried. Here, let's no, we already saved, it's okay.
It's been 2.5 hours, oh my god.
Yeah, and you've been doing really good. Thank you for your hard
thank
work,
you.
I appreciate it.
I'll be right back then. I'm just gonna, like, breathe for a moment.
Yes, please. Take some time. Alright, so we will... So here's this, Can Judge do a raspy voice different to Karma's? I'm not sure, but also, raspy is, like, really bad for your throat. You shouldn't do it for too long. So, you need to, like... Whenever we're doing our silly little voices, you kind of need to balance, like, what would actually fit the character and also what you can just do for a long period of time. Also, welcome in Michael Valdes. Have you been liking Investigations 2 so far? It is also worth mentioning that I've already finished Investigations 2, the fan translation, a couple years back in like 2019 or so. So, I don't remember every little detail, but I remember the game in broad strokes, and I remember some things better than others. But I mean, I really adored the game. Darling, how do you feel about it?
My brain.
Oh, okay. That's how they feel about it.
Sorry, let me drink.
Water, everybody, water. Oh my god, what's happening? Where is it? Hydrate. Oh my god, I am your magician just redeemed hydrate. That's crazy. Anyway, drink some water. See you later, Bun Bun. This case is super fun. Oh yeah, I think it's... that was one thing that I thought was really silly. Is that, like, you know, this is like Gregory Edgeworth, who is like... Gregory Edgeworth, like, you just look at him and he's kind of intimidating. But, I mean... He's less... Thank you, Unity.
No, I think Gregory
is
really
less... cool.
He's not intimidating. I think it's that he is...
He's very put together.
He's so normal. No one else in this godforsaken series is as normal as Gregory Edgeworth. He's not making puns or quips constantly, bullying his subordinates. He's just like a dad that like likes his dude. Who like thinks about his son a lot, and then
he's genuinely just like a good dude, like, period.
He's so normal.
Now that you mention it, yeah, you're right.
I say, so normal. I say we get through like one more part.
Yeah, and then guess what, everybody? Oh, Unideem's here for the break period.
Oh, hi, Yudi.
But guess what's happening after this, babes? So y'all know the artist who did my original emotes, and also the little aster that you see on the bottom right. That artist, Yumemi Caelestis, is going to be featuring on a live stream very soon. And after this stream ends, there will be a redirect to that live stream, so I hope everybody can support Yumemi and also Skiboshi Lumin and Phoebe-chan and Chisa. They're going to be playing Little Goody Two Shoes. They are the cast of the game.
and they're going to be doing silly voices just like we do, except they're the actual voices of the characters. So I hope y'all can stick around for that as well. Gregory is the GOAT. He is so cool. He's awesome. Definitely gonna try and stick around. You should! I'm very much looking forward to it. It's been a couple months since the last one. It was pretty silly last time too, though. You and me started talking about how to make weed or how to grow it, which was just insane.
What?
Yeah! Listen, right? I was watching it, and one of them... Hello? Yeah! One of them, like, made a joke about, like, oh man, they're on it, huh? Like, they're really using it, huh? And she was like, oh, but you know, like, weed is really hard to grow. Like, it has to be grown in, like, really specific conditions. And everybody else was like, what? She just kept going. Like, she just kept talking, kept giving more details. And everybody was just like, how do you know this? And she was like, well, both my parents are musicians.
What?
I was like, girl! This shit had me howling in my room. I was like...
That is... I have to find that clip.
It's in the first one. This is their...
if you can link it in one of the mud chats for me, I'm gonna try and find it afterwards.
Yeah, go for it. I think I remember around when it was. It was when they were walking up to do Freya's first date.
Yeah, so pretty early on in the stream, I'm assuming then.
Probably? I don't remember exactly.
I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll binge the entire VOD again.
It's it's really good.
Why'd you say again?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, literally!
Honestly.
Yumemi's funny as fuck.
It's so real. You guys should like collab or something.
We're thinking about it. Yumemi is super busy right now though, because she's a pre-debut VTuber. So she's preparing a lot of stuff for her debut. And that's like taking up a lot of her time. On top of that, y'all, she cannot catch a goddamn break. Like she
Oh no.
like she her poor like kitty passed away. And then she got COVID. All of this while she's planning for her debut. Like she's just going through it.
That is terrible. Everyone in chat, make sure you go support Yumemi.
Oh yes. Every so often, her YouTube will appear in the chat because she drew my emotes. So her YouTube is also in the description if you want to follow her.
Yeah, make sure you follow it, make sure you give her all the support because good lord, it sounds like she might need it.
But yes, oh yeah, I have a little notification on for the live stream. I'm excited for it. I'm gonna end up missing some of it because it starts in like half an hour and I'm gonna be live for longer than that. But that's fine.
Why don't we just start watching her stream while streaming?
Midway through. I mean, keep in mind also her channel isn't going to be the one hosting the stream. It's gonna be a different
It's gonna be someone else.
Yeah, it's gonna be Tsukiboshi Lumen, who is the voice of Elise in Little Goody Two Shoes, who you may know as the Queen Diana Garnet, sang one of the Naruto endings. Like, like she's cool as hell.
That is really cool.
Right? I saw that. I was like, damn, what? I think
I've never watched Naruto. The only ones I know from Naruto are the ones that Flo have done.
Yeah. The song that she sang in Naruto is Spinning World.
I may look into that later.
But yeah, her voice is stunning. So yeah, stick around for that after. But anyway, Streamception? Nah.
Not this time. Maybe next time.
Hello.
Hi Jed, how you feeling?
Hi Jed, are you alive?
Alright. Yeah.
You feeling better
Like,
now?
how much... Yeah, how much more of the case do you think there is, would you say?
So we've made really good progress, actually. I think also just because you went off and then Mugman and I were just like, oh my god, like we just wanted to let you do your thing.
It also helps that I was not here distracting it.
So, in this... Alright, so I have a playthrough pulled up. The full playthrough for this case is about 6 hours long, and we've made it through 1 in 20 minutes. So, so we've got quite a bit to go. We can go until the
Alright,
next,
so
to be continued.
Sure, that sounds good.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, because, you've got more characters of yours showing up, Judge. I didn't plan for this.
I think at least for the AI cases, because they seem quite long. I'd say like 2 streams for each sounds good.
Yeah, this case is pretty long, and the ones after this are also pretty long. I think the next case is actually significantly shorter, but it's a lot more... Oh, the next case... So I'm looking at this playthrough, silent playthrough. This case is listed as being about 6 hours long. The next case is listed as being about 4. And then get this. The final case, babes, is 7.
So
7 hours.
So the last case is going to be...
Which means about 14 for us.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright, babes.
Yeah.
That said, the last case is, like, really, really good.
I was going to say, is it better than the last case of AAI 1?
Oh my god, absolutely. Yes.
Thank God.
Like that final case just... Because, I mean, there's a lot... maybe y'all don't see it yet, but there's a lot being set up here. What's your favorite game in this series? The Great Ace Attorney!
Which
The
will be
Great
covering...
Ace Attorney. Don't
Which will
ask
be
me
the
which
next
one. The entire duology, it's not a duology. It's one big game with 10 cases. You can't have one without the other. 8-hour stream? No.
No. I'm not moderating another 8 hours. You can't make me.
7 hours is like 1.5 albas. I almost thought she was Japanese the first time I heard Diana. Next, Ollie Lunt. No, don't say that! Don't say that! No, she... I think I was, because I do watch Lumine or Diana's, streams sometimes. She said that she relocated to Japan when she was, starting out as a, like, VA and, singer, because her voice is really high. And, at the time when she was, doing most of her singing activities over here, they didn't really like high voices. Like, there wasn't really a place for her to, like, flourish. So she relocated to Japan, and she lives there. She lives in Tokyo. She's fluent. She directs things in Japanese. Like, she's very much, like, very comfortable. But in everything, she's still Diana Garnett. Anyway. Let us return to the next to be continued. Let's go!
An incident occurs. April 2nd, not April 1st.
Not April 1st. It's not April Fool's Day.
We are not fools today.
Nope.
Whoa, went deep on that one. Sorry, Malzarino. Didn't mean to bend your ear for too long.
It's been 2.5 hours.
Yeah, like I said, my bad.
I had no
Time flies
idea.
when you're having fun, right? Yeah.
Having fun? Having fun?
Turn you down.
To each his own, I guess.
I had no idea that was how it all came about. I read the files, but they don't go into anywhere near that level of detail.
Aster's a consummate professional. She never rests. I'm always working. Nobody does it like me.
I'll bet they paint things in as much as... I'll bet they'll paint things in a much rosier light for the prosecution, too. Von Karma was the one in charge, after all.
What happened with the case after that?
Well, what with the eye sculptures vanishing from the victim's room, things hit a bit of a rough patch. So, rough in fact that it took a full year before they could even reach a verdict in the trial.
A year?
This was way back. This was back before they brought the whole initial trial thing. You didn't even have to. You didn't have to finish up in the double quick time like you do nowadays.
I see. Did they ever find out how the victim's creations managed to just disappear?
Well, they were sorbets or frozen desserts or whatever you want to call them. Ice, in other words. And it's made of ice, it can melt, which is exactly what they concluded must have happened. But there's a chance that wasn't how things actually went down.
What do you mean?
So, this place is a gallery these days. But back then, it was Samson's Tangaroa's place, yeah?
Welcome
Indeed.
back, Sif.
And the site of the IS-7 incident. Sif!
Well, word is Frost's ice sculptures are suddenly back on display 18 years after the fateful day.
The very sculptures the victim made?
Who knows? Could be they were just modeled on the originals. But I figured it was worth coming down for a little look-see. Seemed like the least I could do for your poor old Gregory. Well, alrighty then. Let's go take a look at these icy marvels then, shall we, kiddo? I believe they're on display in the Winter Wing, as it's very snazzily known. So, Winter Wing. Huh? I don't believe it. It's locked. The gallery is open for biz, but the Winter Wing's off limits? What gives?
Fender. Perhaps you should look more closely at the pamphlet we were given. The Winter Wing is over there.
With the autumn door?
Is that Napoleon?
Is it?
Is it? Freaky. Could have sworn it was this one. Anywho, shall we? Time to dive on it and see what we should have seen 18 years ago.
Okay, give me
God
one
damn.
sec. Be right back.
My loves! Oh, we get to play a married couple, darling. This is wonderful. I love those two over there. They're everything to me.
Kind of left as you said that.
This is so sad. Oh my god, they didn't even hear me. That's so embarrassing.
Don't worry, we'll remind them.
Okay. Aster is definitely not resting because she's a professional. Can she even rest if told enough times? Yeah, I have a really bad habit of not resting enough. Actually, I'm always like go full speed ahead, and
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have the same problem though as you, Aster, so don't worry.
Of course,
Sometimes I've had to tell both of you to eat is incredible.
But I mean, because I just have so much. I just have so much drive. There's so much I want to do.
And that's
Right,
fantastic to have,
that's
but
very
you shouldn't
true.
overpush yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the.
Obviously, good sleep leads to good drive.
That's
But
the-
sometimes
Welcome back,
you might
Ben.
just
Oh.
Stay up. 'cause you
Yeah,
have
that's
to
the
fun.
unfun part. Is that
Hello.
I overwork and then I lose my literal body can't keep up with me. Master Mass the goat, darling. We're doing those two.
Sounds good.
Yeah, then you and Esther are now a married couple. Congratulations.
Yay!
I see they're still keeping it chilly as all heck in these rooms. I'm about to turn into a popsicle stick.
It is the Winter Wing, you know. But you're right, it's like a freezer in here. It could be a trick of the light, but it feels like the whole room is made of ice.
The temperature controls will be here somewhere at the back there, if memory serves. Yeah, there it is. Hey, Malster! Can you go peep the degree count? I'm thinking a complaint to the management is in order. There is such a thing as 2 called, yeah?
Alright, if you insist.
Take your time, mosey around and take in the sights while you're at it. I got a camera I need to prep for action. Feel like your pop might appreciate a picture of all this. I'll put it on his grave so he can have a gander.
Aw.
Of course.
That's very sweet.
Tim, you fucking sprinted over to them.
So, how about this? I scream out, "Oh no! This must be the work of that villain, Damask!"
Yeah, and I go, that's me! The legendary mask, Damask!
Yeah, and then, oh, no. Say that and you'll be in cuffs before you can blink, Ronnie! You've got to take this more seriously. Otherwise, how are we going to get this market to sell?
What exactly are these two plotting?
Oh, Castor and Pollux. Every year in December, countless shooting stars can be seen emanating from this constellation. Castor and Pollux were two brothers who loved one another so much that they became stars when they died. Aww.
Oh, leaving so soon, Miles. Stick around. Take in the sights. Might as well be here while we're at it.
It was too cold. I was thinking of heading somewhere warmer.
If you want, I could lend you some of the old Fender threads. In exchange for your jacket, of course.
I'll be fine, thank you. Seems I'll have to stick it out a little longer.
The Pleiades, a group of 7 stars just off to the side of Taurus, known to some as Subaru.
A boy wearing a backpack. What's he doing in an art gallery on his own?
She wanted to run a gallery so bad, she just quit the industry? I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Does this boy know the owner of the gallery, perhaps?
Na-na.
Huh. Fender, I can't seem to find the temperature controls you mentioned.
Oh, yeah, it's a little tricky if you don't know where it's at. Here, I'll have it open for you in a jiffy. Huh. Dang thing's locked. Makes sense, I guess. Wouldn't want the visitors cranking up the thermostat and melting all the art.
According to the pamphlets, the winter wing is kept at a constant 27 degrees.
Hoo-wee! That's colder than a snowman's cold bits, so I'm gonna freeze to death in here.
A snowman has soap?
Hoo-wee! The snowman's cold bits. Yeah. Guess there's only one thing for it. Someone's getting a snuggle.
Get away from me. You.
Hey, what's with the icy stare? You want me to freeze to death?
No.
The only person who can snuggle me is
I'm
my
exploding you in my mind. Yes.
I'm exploding you in my mind.
Malzerino, mind if I ask you something?
Of course. Assuming it's something I can help with.
27 Fahrenheit to Celsius? It'll be probably around -3 or 4?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I was wondering, do you think we're allowed to take pics in here?
You didn't check! Well, I don't see any signs and we weren't told not to, so I suppose that's probably okay.
Good! Because even if I wasn't, I was planning to grab my shots anyway. Gregory always wanted to see this place. And what Gregory wants, Gregory gets.
My father. What would he have noticed if he were here? Perhaps if he had had the chance to see it, a trial might have... No. What's happened, happened.
-3? Freaking cold. I mean, yeah, it has to be below freezing because the ice needs to...
freezer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, I'm trying to remember, I actually went to a, so around my area, they actually have, I mean, it's been a while, I don't think they've done it since COVID, or maybe they did, but I just haven't seen it. But they have a full park that, like, literal, like, slides, and, like, you can climb up it, and ice sculptures, beautiful, like, full room, almost like museum level room. And everything was made of ice. And if I'm remembering properly, the temperature in there was 9 degrees Fahrenheit. So I'm gonna see if I can. Here, 9 Fahrenheit is -12 Celsius, and that's the temperature it was in that room. But cold is better than burning.
No. We've already had this argument, I'm not having it again.
There are 2 large ice statues on display here. We both know I'm right.
Guess these are remarks of Frost's work from 18 years back. Real eye-catching stuff. Ice sculpture's a heck of an art form, huh?
It is. These are the works my father never got to see. To think that I get to see them instead. So many years later.
Sorry to butt in while you're deep in a think hole, Malster. But would you mind looking this way for a sec?
Aw.
This way?
Beautiful. Yeah, just like that.
Fender, really?
Say cheese!
Please don't do that again. I don't like having my picture taken.
My bad, big guy, my bad. Had to check if this old thing still was working, is all.
Now that you mention it, your camera does look rather ancient.
Yep, vintage model. You ever heard of an instant camera? It develops the pictures right after you take the shot. Still twists my noggin trying to think how it works.
I know what an instant camera is, though I've never used one.
Should've known Mr. Know-It-All would have known it all. You really are your father's son. Alright, step aside. I need to get some good shots of the room here.
For all his joking, he looks very serious about the pictures he's taking. He must have his own theories about the IS-7 incident.
Woo! I should have been a paparazzi. What? Paparazzo? Okay.
Yeah, because paparazzi is plural.
Yeah.
paparazzo.
I should have been a paparazzo. These are gold, and they develop right away. Want to see? Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, since you've already shoved one in my face.
All right, Brainiac. Question. What do these two sculptures represent?
They appear to represent Taurus and Gemini, two constellations best observed during winter time.
Bingo! He shoots, he scores. Woo! You're a regular encyclopedia, mister. Guess that's why this is the Winter Wing, right? Because they all have the same Winter Star stuff on display here? Anyway, seeing as I'm the nicest old rogue on the block, the one's yours for keepsies.
Keepsies.
Thanks.
This one's for keeps noodles, only for you.
Only for
So,
you.
the victim made these same Zodiac statues out of flavored ice for the contest 18 years ago?
Sure did. Lovingly crafted life-size desserts.
Thank you for the hydrate, Grim. Drink up, babes.
I only ever saw the old ones in the photos, though. But these are the spit of the originals.
So this is what you wanted to show me?
Yep. Think Gregory would have wanted you to see them, too. And I may not have it in me to come here on my own. Sorry to drag you along.
Not at all. I'm happy to be able to see where my father's final case unfolded.
Good to hear. Good to hear you say so, Paleo. What say we grab another quick snap to commemorate this heartwarming occasion?
Absolutely not.
Feels weird not seeing A working around the other. I just noticed that.
Say again?
It's a statue of a...
It
Kay is
feels
not
weird
here.
seeing. Yeah, Kay. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's
Kay's
weird.
not here.
It is just Edgeworth and Fender.
No, for real.
It's just a statue of a rather ferocious-looking bull. Not a gaze one would want to be fixed with. But then, I was always taught to return a stare with a stare. Although, in this case, discretion might be the better part of valor.
Man, no.
Fucking melts
Oh,
the ball
whoops.
with a stare.
Leave me so soon, Miles. Yeah, let's start talking
Let
about
me
this.
go.
What are we
Some
missing here?
examined
Castor
all-
and Pollux?
bullshit.
Yeah. You haven't examined all of them, I don't think.
Yeah.
I think you just... Yeah. There's an enormous block of ice on display here. Some explanatory text engraved in it. Castor and Pollux. Every year in December, countless shooting stars can be seen emanating from this constellation.
So then Damas needs to...
Yeah, and then I wish these two would stop talking so loudly, it's difficult to concentrate. Never mind, I'll just go take a look at some other exhibit.
Pleiades.
It's a huge block of ice on display here. It must be incredibly heavy. Though, maybe not, what with it being hollow on the inside. There's a constellation engraved onto the surface, along with some explanatory text. Well, how do you pronounce this again?
I think
Pleiades,
it's
right?
Pleiades? Pleiades? I'm not sure.
Pleiades. I think it's Pleiades.
Pleiades?
Ladies?
No
I might be
way.
wrong,
Looking it up.
The funny thing is, I know the word for this word in Japanese. It's Mutsuraboshi.
Pleiades.
It is Pleiades?
Pleiades.
Pleiades.
That's
Wow, okay.
Where did I get Pleiades from? I
It's
heard someone
Greek.
say it that way.
Pleiades. No, Pleiades sounds, right. That sounds Greek.
Yeah, I guess so.
The Pleiades, known to some as Subaru, they form part of the larger constellation of Taurus. But why cram so many stars into one tiny part of a single constellation? I guess people in ancient times weren't hugely careful about such things. Look at the camera!
Oh, thank you, Sif. I am right.
We are in a simulation.
Escape the Matrix.
I also got a notification from Ink pronouncing it as well. Pleiades.
Everyone collided in on this effort. Thank you, everybody. I have now learned how to pronounce Pleiades.
Pleiades.
Ladies?
Pleiades, yeah.
Pleiades.
Pleiades.
Alrighty, I got the shots I wanted. Shall we scoot on over to the other wing and see what's cooking? Might as well do for all the tour. Might as well do for all the tour stuff while we're here. What did I
Full
say?
tour.
Might as well do the full tour while we're here. There we go.
Suppose so.
Ah!
What was that?
It came from the fountain room. Come on, let's go see what's up.
What the fuck?
Are you kidding me?
You're alive?
Oh my god.
I know you. Don't jump into the fountain again, Larry.
There's someone on the ground. Isn't that... Larry! What are you doing here? Actually, never mind that. What on earth is going on?
Edgy! You should have seen it. It was awful.
Just calm down and tell me why there is an unconscious man on the floor.
I didn't do anything. He just fell in front of me. Wait, I know this guy.
Oh, wife! Is everything alright?
Don't you know it's rude to make a racket in an art gallery, you naughty boys?
I don't know which one was talking.
Wait, I smell.
Yeah, he's still breathing, but I know these symptoms. It's not safe, Miles. We need to get everybody out of here.
Everyone, with me! There isn't a moment to lose! There's poison gas coming out of that room!
Huh?
Is it carbon monoxide or something?
Buttman, which one? What's
God,
the way
he
he
looks
walks?
so... What
He's imitating.
the way that he walks? Whack. How's the victim doing, Fender?
Not good. He inhaled a lot of gas. He's still out, and it sounds like it's pretty serious. But the paramedics said that there was no sign of external injury, and that he is conscious before it happened. Anyway, he's alive, just barely. He's lucky we found him when we did. But like I said, he's not out the woods yet. They put him in the medical room with a specialist.
I see. I couldn't help noticing that it seemed like you knew him, Fender.
Sure do. That was Carmelo Gusto. Whoa. He was here back when the whole IS-7 thing went down.
The confectioner! So he was here 18 years ago, too.
Old Gusto must be voiced by Judge. Nah, Mugman. Hoozles!
Any hoozles? Oh, fuck me, goddamn. Any hoozles? This guy here seems like he's in rude health. Old pal of yours, Miles Marino?
Yes. Why do you talk like that? Something like that.
I
I'm
just
glad
can't
you're
help
okay,
it.
Larry.
All those words I ate those years ago, just really, scrambles the brain.
I suppose. Oh.
Something like that? Are you serious, Edgy?
Back up.
You know me since elementary school. Crush a guy's feelings, why don't you? Anyway, you're supposed to tell me, Loris,
Donem.
Donem, when I'm dressed like this. So it's not Larry, okay, got that?
This is Larry Butts. He's a bit of a troublemaker, but he's one of my only friends from back when we were little kids. Ever since he developed a passion for art, he's been trying to make it big as Loris Donum. But new name or not, he's still the same old Larry.
Any Hoozles. No, literally.
Whoa, grade school buddies. I need to go tell Gregory about this. He'll be over the moon when he hears you have a pal. He was always worried you'd never click with anybody.
Hear that, Edgy? You're lucky to have a friend like me.
I never knew I was the cause of such worries for my father.
Aw.
Never mind that now, Larry. What are you doing here?
Lawrence! Lorice, Edgy! How many times do I have to tell you that it's Lorice?
What are you doing here?
Eek, what's with the demon eyes? All right, I'll talk. Just stop looking at me like that.
I'm sorry, I just realized, look at Minizumi. I just realized what these two remind me of. Have y'all seen that video of that dude coming up to the drive-thru and it's like, "Hi, what can I get for you?" Yeah. Oh my god.
12:58.
Pull to the window. I ain't even order yet, baby. 12:58. Pull to the window. Like, that's what these two remind me of. And a chocolate shake. Yeah, give me.
It's such a great video. It's so funny.
Good. Now talk.
You want to know why I'm here? Why the heck do you think? For my art, of course. Oh, and I'm coming on here with a date with Lulu soon, so I thought I'd better scope out the place.
So not actually for your art at all.
You're the only person who comes in at 2:58 p.m. saying, "Yeah." I just clocked in. You're lactose intolerant. Stop wasting my time and pull to the goddamn window. Thank you. Y'all get me.
Larice, my man, an artist and a romantic. You have to introduce me to your lady friend of yours. This lady friend of yours.
Oh, sure. It's nice to have somebody take an interest for once.
Spare me.
Oh, and by the way, Larice. By the way, Lauricio, did you notice anything when you found the victim?
Nothing in particular.
Didn't you say you'd seen something awful?
Oh, that! Yeah, the old guy, he just appeared and then splat! He was on the floor, scared the life out of me. But for once, I had nothing to do with it. Any of it!
Don't look so proud. That's the least we should be able to hope for.
Hello, Queen. Honored guests, I can only apologize for the trouble you've experienced. I'm Judy Bound, the gallery manager.
Another person from the IS-7 incident.
Good to see you, Judes.
Ugh, woman.
Oh, wow.
There's one sprite of hers in particular, I'm just waiting for it to show up because every time I see it, I foam at the mouth. Mr. Fender, it's always a pleasure.
She was at the reception desk when we arrived. So she's the one in charge here.
I can't believe you had to go through something so awful. And on our first day in business.
Hey, quit that. It's not your fault. Oh, wait. I guess I'd better introduce you guys. I thought I was gonna say, oh, wait. No, it is.
No, it's totally your fault. Fuck you.
Yeah. Judy, meet Miles Edgeworth, son of the late, great Gregory.
Really? You're Mr. Edward's son? Well... Sorry.
Sorry, what?
Sorry, what? What? Who said that?
You are so down bad. You are so down bad.
Oh, does I need to do something really big?
Criminal how down bad you are.
Thank you, Ink. She aimed age exceptionally well. No, literally, she's so beautiful. I'm sorry, I'll drink some water. I'm sorry.
Don't spill it all over yourself.
You're getting thirsty, Aster. Ah, shut up. That was rude.
She's already thirsty! Already!
That's
Goddamn.
I'm sorry.
Seriously, I swear to God, I show you a hot, pretty, fictional woman and you go every time. Without fail. Without fail. She starts barking and I'm the dog!
I'm sorry. Babes, I need y'all to know that at some point... Literally.
Not you too!
At some point, I actually saved a video of her doing that sprite, and I cut it specifically so she was only doing that, and I just watched it for a solid 5 minutes at one point. I just watched it loop back and forth, and I was like, she is so pretty.
I'm gonna be honest, that's the realest thing you've ever said.
Because nobody is realer than me! Isn't this fabulous? That great man's son here with us. 18 long years have passed, but now look, he's here at last. It's very lovely to meet you, Mr. Fine Attorney number 2.
Judy, that was the bomb! I see you're in good voice. your voice is your voice is as good as ever.
Miles Edgeworth, prosecutor. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, you're a prosecutor. I'm so sorry. Forgive me for jumping to conclusions.
She's very polite. There's something strange about her.
Hey, Judy, can I, get an autograph? You can write it in here.
Well, if you're sure you'd even want such a thing.
Why do you want it, Larry?
Rude! You know who she is, right?
Calm down, Monster. You don't keep up with the showbiz news or nothing. Guess it's no big surprise.
What's going on? Why are they looking at me like that?
Judy here is a living legend. It's not just TV, movies, musicals, chart-topping hits, you name it.
Oh, don't be silly. I'm just a humble art gallery owner now. I finally quit the biz for good. I finished shooting my last movie just the other day, in fact. Some of my co-stars were even kind enough to say that they would come visit once we opened. Anyway, here you are, and good luck with your artistic endeavors.
Thanks so much, Judy. I'll treasure it till my dying day.
There. You and me are peas in a pod, Loris. Peas in a gosh dang pod. We're voiced by the same guy.
How lovely for you both. Larry, could you go practice your drawing somewhere or something? You did come all the way to go to an art gallery after all. It would be a shame to waste the opportunity.
A real artist drawing our exhibits. What an honor.
Guess even you can have a bright idea once in a while, Edgy. Alright, Judy. Seeing as you were so nice about it, I guess I will. I'll be right back!
He's a real live wire, that one.
That's one way of putting it. I can only apologize.
I want to be voiced by Judge.
By the way, there was another woman.
I technically did voice you, actually, Sif.
This is true! Judge voiced Sif last stream.
True.
Cause,
By the way,
who doesn't? Sorry, go on.
there was another woman with you before. Where is she now?
You mean Delicia? Delicia Scone? She's in the medical room helping to care for Mr. Gusto. I call it the medical room, but it's nothing quite so grand, of course. I couldn't stay with them as I'm the only one on staff, and I can't leave the gallery unattended for long.
Delicious Scone. We've heard that name before, haven't we, Fender?
Sure have. Sounds like our IS-7 bingo card is complete.
Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry, I love how you always type in perfect grammar no matter what. So every time you want to say something that's like, you have a tone indicator next to it, or you never have one. So it's always just really funny.
Everything
I
is
imagine
red
you
flag.
say everything that you type, like... For the record, I'm happy with my voice. It's okay.
I'd be honored to be voiced by Judge, but it'd be potentially dysphoria-inducing. I got subbed out so Judge could play the role of me. I mean, I didn't think he'd show up again. I mean, honestly, I get it though, Fanta. Like, every time I get pushed into like even a tomboy-ish kind of box, I always just kind of get like, I don't want to be a man. I'm a girl. don't do this to me. I don't like it. Mod talk. Jesus. All right, let's keep going.
Jesus Christ.
Jonathan, don't stick me in this.
How do y'all feel about that comment, actually? Are y'all okay with it?
What?
The mod
It
toxic
doesn't-
yaoi?
It doesn't bother me necessarily. I'm
doesn't
just
bother
playing
me.
though.
Okay, as
Okay.
long as y'all are okay with it. Because if y'all aren't, then we can put down a line now and be like, let's
I
not.
do not want to be shipped around, thanks.
That's
Alright, so
no, that's
hands off for
completely
Yen. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, let's continue.
I mean,
Did you read
I
it?
already said the line.
Whoops.
Yeah. Something tells me that this isn't a
Coinky
coinky
dink.
Coinky dink,
yeah.
aka a coincidence. He's a weirdo.
Why do you talk like this?
Perhaps I could offer you gentlemen a cup of tea.
A drop of the old Judy-bound special blend? Why not, for old time's sake? I swear, it's all the notes he ate. That's what it did. It just messed up with his brain. All those words he, like, absorbed.
Yeah.
That would be lovely, thank you.
Man, Judy's so pretty. Oof, 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 oof.
She really is, honestly.
No, literally, isn't she gorgeous? And also the way she dances. I mean, also, like, her... In general, like, her outfit is very Astercore. Because, I mean, she has, like, the long skirt, or, like, the puffy skirt. She has a corset. And then she has this, like, soft, like, top around her. Like...
I wore a corset. I wore
I could definitely see you wearing an Asta.
Because, I mean, like, here, if we go to, like, the BRB screen, you can see, like... You can see the similarities, right? Between my character and her.
Definitely can, yeah.
Like, the corset and the emphasis on the chest. It's good, I like it. Down, Aster! Hey! Relax! Relax! I'm okay!
I wore a corset too.
You did?
You saw that? Yeah, I saw. You saw it the
That's
other day in the play.
Right, you did! I'd better go and explain things to the other visitors.
You go do your thing, Judes. Thanks again.
She is so pretty.
This aroma. Ceylon, I believe. Let's give it a try.
Yeah, are we pronouncing that correctly? You're the tea expert.
I was say, can I get the tea... I don't know what it is. The tea cyclopedia?
The tea cyclopedia. How do you pronounce this word?
Time to look it up.
Yeah, I'm looking it up too. Because it keeps coming up, so I guess we should learn it.
I mean, might as well, yeah.
Pronunciation.
Sorry, I was fucking muted.
Salon.
Salon.
Yeah, I was gonna say salon.
Alright, awesome. Thank you.
Comes from Sri Lanka. I see.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
This is a fine blend. A top quality salon indeed. It's citrus aroma.
It's said to improve one's ability to concentrate, right? I wasn't concentrating. Your old man said those exact words 18 years ago. Really takes me back. There's just one difference. Jude's cooled the saucers back then. Not today, though, it seems.
Anyway, don't you think this is all a little odd?
Every single person from an 18-year-old case all assembled in the same place at the same time? Nah, not at all.
Yes, it feels almost as if an investigation is in order.
Let's go!
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, you're right!
Oh my god. That was so loud.
Back together.
Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Fender! We heard you got caught up in a poison gas attack, so we came as fast as we could!
Well, if it isn't the cavalry. Come on, team, bring it in!
No way! Besides, you're both doing just fine! Guppy and I got ourselves all worked up over nothing!
Detective Gumshoe, what were you thinking bringing Kay with you?
Sorry, sir. I knew it was dangerous. What with the poison gas and all, but she wouldn't take no for an answer. I ran and 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 I ran, but I just couldn't.
Shake her off.
But I just gotta shake her off.
Shake it off.
Shake it off.
When it comes to running away, the great thief right here is the world champ!
Then run away. Don't chase the poor detective.
So I was going through, oh my god. So I was going through some old videos today, and I found out that Kay actually has a canon voice. I didn't realize that. Her canon voice is much deeper than what I've been giving her. I guess if I were to do like a couple of lines here, like...
No way! Besides, you're both doing just fine! Gummy and I got ourselves all worked up over nothing! When it comes to running away, the great thief right here is the world champ!
That's about how she would sound canonically.
I don't know.
I feel like... I'm trying to decide which one I like better.
I
They
like
both
the high
kind of
pitch.
work for character.
You like the high one better?
They do work.
Yeah, I think they work both.
I
Go stick with yours.
I think it fits her a lot too, just with her personality.
Okay, Judge, you better talk to us like this from now on. Got it?
Okay.
Keep in mind that voice
sir.
act.
Just say the word and I'll head in there and start investigating.
Aster, keep in mind when it comes to voice acting, it can be your own interpretation of the character. It doesn't always have to align with canon, just so long as the cape.
I mean, I'm aware of that, and I feel like the interpretation that I've given Kay is very Kay. Like, I feel like all in all, the voice that I do for her fits her very, very well. That's why I gave it to her. But I remember just listening to the official and being like, oh man, I wish I could have kind of used this. Because I mean, in all the other voices, I've kind of drawn from the official where I could. And if anything, that helps me expand my horizons a little bit. But I feel like I feel like this K works.
I still think you're drawn from the original anyway, because they sound somewhat similar. Like when you were doing the voice before, they sound similar to what your usual one sounds like.
Yeah, like a little. I think in some ways the canon voice and I have some things in common. For example, whenever like our voice breaks, we both do the same thing.
This great thief right here is the world champ!
Like,
yeah, so
like,
that.
alright!
You know, like that final sound is the same.
Yeah, I think you still take from your own spirit, and I think it works.
I'm running out of oxygen, sir.
Oh, sorry.
You guys stay here! That gas should still be dangerous! Alright, we're counting on you, detective.
What? When did Mr. Edgeworth put on the mask?
Gas, sir.
Good luck in there, Dickie boy!
Stop calling him Dickie Boy!
Good luck, penis!
That's better!
No way! Gummy almost looked like a real detective! I'm so proud of him!
But he is a real detective.
Girl.
I almost feel bad for Gumshoe.
This is Edgeworth speaking. What the hell did he say?
Oh, never mind, I've got my
Uh-oh.
mask on.
Oh, here.
Very good, detective. Now calm down and tell me what you see.
Yes, sir! First up, the exhibits. There's a statue of two people on the left side. And on the right, some kind of two-horned animal.
It's a bull.
Wait, a statue of two people and a two-horned animal. It sounds familiar. In fact, it sounds identical to the display in the Winter Wing.
Other than that, the place looks pretty damp. The sprinklers sprayed the place good. Must be what stopped the gas from spreading.
The sprinklers? Are there any signs of a fire?
No, sir! And the fire alarm hasn't been triggered either. Sprinklers look like the type that detected heat and smoke. When they detect something, they send an alarm, either fire or smoke, to the security room. Guess they read the gas as smoke and triggered the smoke alarm anyway.
And it was in the
You got
Was
this.
anyone in the security room when that alarm went off?
This place only has one employee, and that's Judy Baum, the manager. And she was at the reception desk across from the security room this whole time since the gallery opened.
So she heard the alarm from across the way and turned on the sprinklers?
Yup. Seems they can only be switched on manually, and only from there. Wouldn't want to start getting soaked for no good reason, I guess. And if it's a manual, you could maybe even check out how bad the fire was and try to get some stuff out lost.
The
Shoot.
security setup is geared around protecting the exhibits. That makes sense in an art gallery, I suppose.
How is Smokeman talking like that? They have a Go XLI.
What are you talking about? I just pull this out sometimes.
And one more thing, it's freezing in here. This is an autumn wing. It's the deep midwinter wing.
So sad that Gumshoe died of ligma.
Who the hell is Gumshoe?
Ligma Bells.
The autumn wing is cold too.
That got me. Oh my god.
This stream has deteriorated again.
Duty bound. Oh, duty bound. Yeah, that's the pun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I checked the temperature. It's 26.5 degrees in here, sir.
Where's the autumn wing being? Why am I talking on the
Phone. Why is the autumn wing being kept at the same temperature as the
Yeah,
winter
you should
wing?
have an echo or something, because it's your inner thoughts. That's all about I've got for now. I'll let you know if I find anything else, sir.
Understood. Thank you, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, love you, bye.
That's gay.
Oh my god! Does Miles Edgeworth is gay?
The rumor come out.
What did Gummy have to say?
He said that he loved me.
Oh my
And
god.
that he wanted to start a relationship with me.
What is... Woo!
Unfortunately for
juicy.
him, I'm bisexual. By the way, I'm bisexual.
I'm sorry, I love that so much.
Oh yeah, and he's bisexual.
Whoa, he's bisexual! I didn't know that!
Hey, by the way, I'm bisexual.
But, by the way, guys, I'm bi. Which one?
Oh, see you later.
Someone?
Bye!
Yeah, see you later.
Oh,
You're bi.
damn.
Oh, okay. See you some
You
other
said that
time.
the autumn wing is actually quite wintry.
Huh? I don't get it.
I'm wondering what it could mean myself, but it's a bit hard to tell from out there. We should try to get in there as soon as the police are done with their investigation.
Amen. Amen to that. We need to see what the deal is for ourselves.
Is there anybody else who might know something in the meantime?
Oh yeah! There is one guy, Miles' best bud.
His... What?
Ugh, if we have to. And I guess we have to.
Wait, that's...
Kay! Didn't expect to see you here. You're looking as fresh-faced as ever.
Yeah, long time no see. Larry, right?
So here's the deal, Kay. I'm Larice right now. You see, I'm also a bit of an artist.
Ah,
Now,
so
I'm
it's your
something of an
alias.
artist myself.
I'm something of a...
Oh, so it's
I'm
your
something of a-
alias. I like it. Good to see you, Larice.
I always knew you were a nice and thoughtful kid. Unlike some people.
Anyway, did y'all know that this is Larry's theme?
Really? Actually,
Yeah, this is Larry's theme. Correct.
I have some questions for you, Larry.
What the hell am I, a suspect? Just because I found the guy, that doesn't mean I did the crime.
I never said you did. I just need you to tell us what you saw. You said you saw something awful. How so exactly?
Look, I didn't see anything, and I didn't do anything, okay? I don't think I did anyway.
Whoa, Chief. You don't sound too sure of yourself at the end there.
Who did that? What the hell? That scared me. Bro. Who did that?
Who do you think?
Oh, okay,
What do you think?
sorry.
I
was
have
just
one
listening
thing
back.
to say
It's
to you.
The big buzzer. What sound effect is that?
There's something you should know about him, Fender. When something smells, it's usually the butts. We've been saying that about Larry for 26 years now.
Urethra!
Since the literal day he was born.
His ability to attract trouble is legendary, for want of a better word. His ability to cause trouble, too. I suppose I'm better find out what he did this time.
Oh my god.
Domain expansion!
Oh my god!
What the hell, Edgy?
Where'd they go? Oh my god! Mr. Edgeworth! The race!
It's only us here now, Larry. The others outside can't save you.
Gummy!
You need to win this game. You need to win this game of chess, otherwise... Don't mind the fact that we can still hear them. This is a pocket dimension that I've created, but sound unfortunately still traverses between dimensions.
So loud! My name's Maurice, right?
I know, it's very distracting. Just focus on the game.
Okay,
It's
let's
pretty.
go now.
It's okay. However,
I didn't see anything! I didn't do anything! And you can't prove otherwise! Why are there chess pieces here?
it's almost impossible for him to keep his cool. I'll need to bide my time when he gets agitated and wait for him to calm down.
Sounds good.
Let's start by asking him to go into detail about what he's doing here. Don't mind the fact that I'm saying that out loud. He shouldn't prove to be too much of a challenge, so let's get this over with.
My chess!
Right to his face, to us, I see how it is.
Larry, I'm going to beat your ass at chess. Why exactly did you come to the gallery today?
Here's 3.
Edgeworth is bi? I always assumed he was an ace. Ace attorney.
Yeah, I like that joke. I really do.
Thank you, Rowan.
What kind of question is that? What, you think I don't belong at a gallery or something?
Chill out, dude.
Hey! If you're gonna ignore me, then I'm gonna paint you a portrait. And when I'm done, I'm scribbling all over it!
Relax, dude.
I'm joking, okay? I'd never scribble on one of my pieces. How could I? They're valuable artworks.
According to you, perhaps. I imagine I might struggle to agree.
Oh, laugh it up, funny guy! Luckily, some people actually believe in my work.
Who? Okay.
She's called Lulu, okay? She goes to another school. You don't know her, alright? And she says my pictures are masterpieces. So if she likes anything, I'll draw it for her. Anything at all.
And where is this Lulu? How come you're here alone?
Like I said, she goes to another place. You don't know her. What a kind of guy? What? A guy can't be a part of his girlfriend for 1 second? I have a life too, you know.
We just did nothing but bide at our time. We just have to listen to this dude yap. Hold on, game's a little loud.
It would be funny if you just had to bide your entire time.
And then he just spills everything.
Yeah.
The pieces just explode on their own.
Fine! Lulu said she's a Gemini, okay? So I thought I could do a sketch of the statue to show her on our date.
And I expect you're pretty proud of this sketch.
Not so much this time, actually. But, you know, it's being her sign and all, I just thought maybe she might kind of like it.
So you're here for
So
the
you're
Gemini
here for the
sculpture.
Gemini sculpture? How very like you to try to tell me nothing, and give so much away in the process. So to summarize, you came here today to draw a sketch of the Gemini statue for your girlfriend, Lulu?
Nice.
You lied! How did you figure that out?
From your incessant prattling! You just can't help yourself, can you?
Fine! Then I won't say another word!
Larry may want to keep his mouth shut now, but I'll have my answers one way or another. Don't mind the fact that I'm—
say that out loud!
Shut up! I'm not talking to you. Let's ask him what he did after he arrived here at the gallery.
Larry, after being told astrology is fake and gay.
We'll soon see what he's hiding. It's just a matter of time. Alright, tell me what you did once you arrived here.
What's the big deal? What's the big idea? What are you staring at me like that? I don't remember. I didn't have a pamphlet, so I didn't know what was where. I just kind of hung around by the fountain.
You didn't get a pamphlet?
I feel like I should ask that, but I'm a little nervous.
What gives, Edgy? If you don't have anything to say, ask. Let me get back to my...
Wait, guess I ignored him and his blathering fucking annoyed me. Pay attention to the sprite, he's not like freaking out.
I mean,
He's like crying, so like you didn't get a pamphlet?
just double checking.
You didn't receive a pamphlet when you paid your entrance fee at the reception desk?
Huh? You mean entry isn't... It's not free to get in here?
You didn't
You
pay?
didn't pay upon...
Oh my god.
You mean to tell me that you entered without paying?
I'm sorry! Okay? It wasn't deliberate. There wasn't anybody at the reception desk, that's all. So I thought entry must be free.
She wasn't at the reception desk? You're saying Miss Bound wasn't at the reception desk at the time?
Yeah, but it looked like there was maybe somebody in the little room opposite.
Interesting. According to Detective Gumshoe, Miss Bound had to enter the security room to activate the sprinkler system. I expect she wasn't at the reception desk because she was busy responding to the incident.
And right after, she finally got the place open for business too. Poor Judy. The Winter Wing! The gallery's greatest attraction, and it's going to be ruined now!
You know a lot about the Winter Wing. You say you don't have a pamphlet, and yet you seem to know all about the Winter Wing. For example, that the Gemini statue you came here to draw just so happens to be in said room. Therefore, it was your intention to visit the Winter Wing all along, wasn't it? Fuck your palm.
How did you get me again? Fine! You're right! I came here for the Gemini statue! And yeah, I came here to visit the Winter Wing. I won't deny it.
Larry's not one to confess so easily. Then again, he's always managed to surprise me in unusual ways. Let's see what more he can tell us about the Winter Wing. I expect even Larry has found his feet a little by now. He'll have to watch his reactions more carefully and see what information I can glean from him.
I can hear you now.
Larry, be honest. Did you enter the Winter Wing?
What is that? Is that suspicion I see in your eyes? Hey, I tried to get in there, sure, but...
You didn't go in?
You mean you tried to get in, but you couldn't?
Yeah, exactly. I wanted to get in there, but that old guy came out and fell on the ground, and like I said, it was all pretty shocking.
The victim prevented you from entering.
So you were unable to enter the Winter Wing because the victim emerged and collapsed in front of you?
Yeah, he came out of the Winter Wing door and then down he went.
Welcome in the Great Skinardo.
But wasn't it in the Autumn Wing that the victim came out of?
If that stupid poison gas thing had never happened, I'd be in here happily sketching right away now.
Larry seems to have the Autumn and Winter Wings mixed up. Regardless, it seems his aim really was to make a sketch of one of the statues. This could be a useful clue.
What did you see?
What did you see?
What's the third one? I'm done with you, go home.
What did you see in the Winter Wing, Larry?
You don't let up, do you? I told you, I didn't see anything. Galleries are nice and all, but I kind of changed my mind once I got here. Thought I'd go meet my girlfriend instead.
Oh, the game's quiet.
I think it's time to deploy my clue. Didn't you say you came here to make a sketch of one of the statues for your girlfriend? You gave up on that a little easily, didn't you? Surely you saw something, even if you were distracted by the victim's collapse.
I didn't not see something, but that doesn't prove I did see something totally terrifying either, does it?
Really, Larry? You could at least try to make this a little harder for me. I put it to you, Larry Butts, that you did in fact see something totally terrifying! Fuck your queen.
How did you do it, Etty? Are you kind of some mind reader? Fine. I guess there's no point trying to keep it a secret any longer.
I'm not sure there's much point in you trying to keep any secrets given your track record. It wasn't exactly the most edifying use of my time, but that's checkmate.
Oh man.
Domain expansion complete.
Oh my god! Mr. Edgeworth! You're back!
Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, you're gonna go back now, bye. I couldn't help staring at the Gemini statue. My eyes were so drawn to it.
You keep talking about a Gemini statue, but there's no way you saw what you think you saw. It's simply not possible.
What do you mean? You think I saw a ghost statue or something?
Larry's still laboring under the misconception that he was looking at the Winter Wing. This piece of evidence shows us what Larry was really looking at. That gallery pamphlet ran. Oh my god, you fucked up against Larry Butts?
Might want to get yourself a new sense of aesthetic, Etchy. Or I guess I could teach you a few things.
No, thank you. Clearly wasn't the right piece of evidence.
Man, two types of people. You got that?
Take that!
look at this pamphlet. The Autumn Wing features sculpted thingies. Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, and Aries. Not only that, but I've seen the statue depicting Gemini in the Winter Wing for myself. Which means that whatever you saw, it can't have been a statue of Gemini.
I feel like my evidence should have worked just as well, because this is in the Winter Wing, and that's where Gemini was.
I guess that makes sense.
Why is he not more surprised by that?
It did seem pretty weird now that I think about it. One of the two people did look like a goddess. So the other stuff, I guess that wasn't my imagination either.
Other stuff?
You're interested in it too, aren't you, Edgy? Great, let me show you.
Show me what exactly?
I drew a picture of it all. Got the whole scene down exactly as I saw it. But I'm still not that confident in my work, so
Well, I wanna see.
Really? All right, here.
Like, this is not a bad illustration. Like, this is objectively good.
Yeah.
What on earth? It's grotesque! You're trying to tell me that the statue was crying tears of blood?
I have to say, Maurice, it's pretty scary.
Right? Because it was scary. It was supposed to be the statue of Gemini, but it came up and turned into a goddess right before my eyes. Freaked me out so bad, I screamed out loud!
So he wasn't reacting to the victim collapsing in front of him after all? Wait, when you say it turned into a goddess, what do you mean exactly?
What do you mean, what do I mean? The bottom half was suddenly a fish! That's what I mean! A goddess with a fishy bottom half? Sounds like a Pisces to me. I heard it's all based on this legend of a goddess and her son turning into fish to escape some baddie.
Wow, really? I thought Pisces was just two plain old fish.
Yeah, that's the story of Pisces.
Hey, Edgy, do you think that the statue's cursed? I mean, tears of blood returning into fish? That's pretty cursed stuff right there.
Don't be a fool. I imagine you simply mistook one statue for the other.
Some pretty cursed stuff right there.
Pisces right here. Me too, Ink. No, look at you, tucking it carefully into your organizer.
I simply thought that I might have a use for it later. Maybe in the bathroom.
That's insane.
You're the worst, Edgy, the worst!
I'll wipe my ass with it.
Kind of freaky deaky though, huh? A statue at the bottom after that changes shape. I'm pretty keen to find out what went down in the Autumn Wing, aren't you?
I suppose I am, yes. Could there be some kind of trick to the Pisces statue, perhaps? Yes? Edgewood speaking.
I'm just about done in here, sir. There's no danger from the gas anymore. You can come in now.
Thanks, Detective. I think he just passed out.
Oh my god.
It seems it's finally safe to enter the Autumn Wing.
The good detective sure has impeccable timing.
Come on, let's go take a look. I want to see this Pisces statue.
You're going in there, Kay? Then maybe I should come along too.
Ink, I don't think it's because it's art. I think it's because it's Larry's.
Yeah.
Did you really think I was going to leave you out here on your own? I know better than that. Alright, everyone, to the Autumn Wing. Roll out. Here we are, at least. At last. It really does look a lot like the Winter Wing.
Glad you could make it. Oh, hey there. You're, Harry, was it? Good to see you, Harry.
No! For the last time, the name is Laurice Dunham!
Dunham.
Dunham! Damn it!
My headcanon is that he's just saying it wrong.
That'd be really funny if he was, though.
Detective.
Laurice!
If you wouldn't mind.
Dexnum!
Yes, sir!
He would pronounce the
Doxnim.
X in Donum, wouldn't he?
He definitely would.
Okay, so first off, I found a blowtorch. The nozzle was still warm when I found it, so I guess it was used pretty recently.
Was somebody using it to heat something? Was the stepladder already like that when you entered?
Yeah, guess it was used by whoever let out the gas. But is it really a stepladder though, sir? The guest was inside the case until someone opened the lid.
Is that so? The Pisces statue.
Huh? You're sharp with your constellations, sir. You know what the one in the other case is, too?
This is the autumn wing, so I imagine it should be Capricorn.
Guess there's no fooling you, sir. I thought it was supposed to be Taurus. That weird cloth was draped around it and kind of tripped me up. Isn't it a piece of luminous cloth from way back when? What's that doing here?
Now we have evidence from the IS-7 incident too.
Oh my god. Wait, I just realized, yeah, that thing lasted 2 decades. Oh my god.
Taking a good look around.
I mean, this is the room, isn't it?
Should be.
It seems there's a piece of luminous cloth on each of the other cases, too.
Yeah, and that just makes me want to see what's hiding underneath real bad.
Sure, let me whip them all right off for you.
Oh, we actually get to see.
Wow, they're beautiful.
So the transformation Larry witnessed. Could it have been the moment when the cloth around the Pisces statue's lower half fell away?
See, Edgy? See? I wasn't imagining things, and I wasn't mistaken!
Listen, Master, I think we can all agree this room is fishier than a bucket of fish.
So real.
See you later, Jonathan.
Hi, John. My hunch is that somebody deliberately tried to make this room look just like the Winter Wing.
Yes, I was thinking the exact same thing. They even covered the statues up just in just such a way as to make them look similar. With a cloth over the bottom half, the Pisces and Gemini statues look almost the same.
Are you okay?
Cadaver.
Get over Capricorn. Cover his bottom half up, looks pretty much like a Taurus. The other two can't be fixed as easily, so covering them their cases up completely was the only answer.
So somebody went to some lengths to disguise the autumn wing as the winter wing. I'd say we need to take a closer look at things in here, wouldn't you, Fender?
Hold it.
Oh, now.
Hold it.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Finally, Ren gets some action.
Oh my god, I finally get to speak.
Mr. Winner and Judge Gavelle.
I didn't even know he was in this case, honestly. Oh, what the heck are you guys doing here? You're the last thing I need. This is my scene, you hear?
Mr. Edgeworth, it seems I have failed in my duty yet again. I pray one day to make you see that your presence is not required at every crime scene. And that co-opting the good detective for your own ends is neither right nor good. I will have to give serious consideration as to how the goddess of justice would have me judge you.
You got it all wrong! It was me who asked Mr. Edwards to help, not the other way around!
It was? Well, then you know what that means, Detective Flatfoot.
Oh, you mean?
Exactly! Your, salary check is taking a hit. Bet you're looking forward to payday now. I always wanted to say that.
Man, getting a wage cut from you of all people.
Not so fast, Mr. Winner. I was simply assisting with the police's investigation as a witness and bystander. Detective Gumshoe was entirely in the right.
Oh, he is, huh? So you're saying I should give him a bonus instead?
That's not what I'm saying at all.
Hey, I wouldn't mind a little salary bump.
Your compassion and generosity are truly heartwarming, Eustace.
How the fuck did this...
But we must take into account past transgressions, when making judgments that concern the future. And I hereby judge Mr. Edgeworth and his associates unfit to tread the hallowed ground of this scene. What? But we only just got here! The goddess of justice has conferred her blessings on Eustace, and Eustace alone.
By which you mean this is Mr. Winner's case?
That's exactly what she means. It's time for the warm-up act to get off the stage. After all, I solved this one already. I have a suspect lined up and everything.
What did you say? A suspect already? Who?
Who else but your artist friend over there?
Not again! No! Why me? What's going on, Edgy?
Your guess is as good as mine. I can't even begin to imagine how the boy's mind works.
Unsurprising that you lack the attitude to understand the winning mindset.
Lack the attitude? Something tells me he doesn't know the real winning turn of phrase.
Well put, Eustace. Mr. Edgeworth does indeed lack a certain aptitude.
Yeah, exactly. Where's your aptitude, smart guy?
Wow. He's totally shameless.
Underestimate my information gathering skills at your own peril. Before we came here, we dropped by the medical room to ask the doctor there a few questions, and he told me where the poison gas came from.
And? Where might that have been?
It was, it's this chemical you find everywhere. I can't think of the name just now, though. Oh, wait there a second, let me just call him real quick.
Perhaps I can answer your question while Eustace is on the telephone? Well, let him make the call if you know the answer. The gas was created by mixing two specific chemicals, ubiquium and asphyxium. What kind of chemicals are they? Ubiquium is a red liquid used in all manner of everyday products.
Really? It's ubiquitous.
Paint and dishwashing liquids, among various others. On its own, it is entirely benign.
So it's something anyone could get their hands on?
Precisely. But the same cannot be said for asphyxium.
I wonder what that could do.
That does sound nasty. What's it used for? It is the main ingredient in a product called Infesticide Ultra. It is pure white in color and is unavailable to the average consumer. In fact, it is nigh impossible for members of the public to obtain it here in this country. As such, we are currently investigating where it might have come from.
I feel like if it's that hard to acquire, you could just call up the people and be like, hey, what's your records for people who bought this shit? I'm back! And I know the name of the chemical now.
You were playing him with such a patheticness. That is so powerful.
It's so good! I love him! I really do, actually.
Don't waste your breath. Judge Gavello informed us already.
Say again, you did it?
He's a wet dog of a person.
Wet dog! Huh? Oh, great! That'll make this quicker, I guess. So the source of the gas, ubiquium, is used in paint and stuff, right? And there was somebody here at the gallery today who brought paints with them. Your friend, the artist.
You can't accuse me of that!
Objection! To the paints on that palette in your hand!
Edgy, is this kid okay? He seems a little...
Indeed. I haven't known him long, but he's a little prone to jumping to the wrong conclusions.
Hey! Quit talking about me like I'm not even here!
Ignore them, Eustace. They're simply intimidated by you, nothing more. Why not give them yet another reason to fear you with one of your winning deductions?
Winning? Yeah, good idea. Get a load of this, losers! I'm gonna film myself doing this, actually, because y'all need to see how I'm moving, because I'm just, like, I'm going crazy.
Okay, I'll do that next time when I'm voicing between, like, Gregory Bad, Von Kama. Fucking damn it.
That was awesome, though. Our friend the artist here won the race to find the victim and was first on the scene, correct? And the gas the victim was poisoned with is made from ubiquium, which, as we know, is found in paint. He was carrying paint on his person, and he was one winning stride away from the victim, which surely makes him the winner on our list of suspects.
It's the second one about the gas victim.
Yeah.
Bro, what about the fucking asphyxium?
Yeah.
Right, Gavel? You think so too, right?
It is a possibility that certainly can't be discounted. Well, would the artist like to share his version of events? Could you leave red paint at the scene of the crime? Or something more sinister? The catalyst for a cloud of toxic gas, perhaps?
Think I might have left my heart there, you know? And you might have picked it up.
I would be careful what you
I have
say
a girlfriend,
to me.
by the way.
My gavel is already primed to deliver a guilty verdict.
Ignore him, please, Your Honor. It's for the best.
Quit stalling! You can't run away from the fact that my reasoning is flawless. So admit defeat and crawl on out of here with your tails between your legs because I win.
I have better things to do than pick holes in your faulty logic. But I don't suppose I have much choice.
Hey, can I get like 30 seconds?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Why are you counting?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay,
They're
poison
late.
gas, I guess. Yeah,
Right,
that
this,
is,
right?
They are.
Yeah, nice, because you need both.
Here, let me... In the interim, I will send the video that I took. Of course, it's a lot of...
All right.
It's a lot of awkward silence, but it's in... I'll put it in the break room.
All right, break room,
All
break
right.
room.
It's
Break
sending.
room.
It's a minute and a half long, so it'll probably take a little bit.
Your deductions are anything but winning, I'm afraid. Unless you're looking to win a prize for incoherence.
What are you doing?
Yes, I'm saying
over
that from
there? Come here and
downtown.
speak to us.
So you agree that I deserve a prize?
What you deserve is to be set right. The gas came from within the case containing the sculpture of Pisces.
It did, and it was created by the artist guy with the red paint that we know is full of ubiquium.
Allow me to offer you a bit of advice, one prosecutor to another. It always helps to listen carefully to others. The gas is created when ubiquium is mixed with another substance. Asphyxion. Paint containing ubiquium alone wouldn't create any kind of gas at all.
It wouldn't? I thought they said that the guy was asphyxiated with ubiquium.
So you're telling me all of this was based on a mishearing of the forensics report? The gas had already done its work by the time Mr. Butts found the victim. Perhaps it's your own aptitude you should be worrying about.
My aptitude? What does that even mean?
You literally used the word 5 minutes ago!
It means one's ability, or how suited one is to a particular task, Eustace.
And attitude, the other word you misused only minutes ago as well, is another thing entirely.
I get what you're doing. You're making fun of me again!
What I am doing is demonstrating that you do not have the aptitude required to head up this investigation.
Before you go any further, you might wish to consider some of the flaws in your own statements.
And what flaws might those be?
Firstly, that you cannot prove your artist friend did not enter the autumn wing.
That's...
And secondly, that you cannot prove the red paint did not have something to do with the crime.
But the paint isn't important on its own, surely. What's important is the combination of the red ubiquium with white asphyxion. How exactly were the two substances introduced to one another? Surely we need to figure out that before anything else.
Indeed we do. And that is what Eustace will be investigating next. Or what he would already be investigating had you not been here making needless trouble.
We are not here to make trouble, quite the opposite in fact. We're here to help.
Are you saying you know how the gas was made? I don't believe you.
I can certainly point you towards a vital clue as to how it was done.
He is bluffing, Eustace. Ignore him.
It's fine, Gavel. He's clearly lying. Might as well let him talk himself even further into a corner.
If you are sure.
Come on, then. Show me what you got. What shows how the gas was created, huh?
The sketch with the fucking leaky eyes.
Huh?
The sketch.
Larry's
Larry's sketch.
Oh, Larry's sketch.
Yes, Larry's sketch, because
he's an artist. Sorry,
yeah,
Larice's
and the fucking leaky
sketch.
eyes and the fucking pool of shit on the ground and the fucking thingy. Yeah, the pool of shit on the ground.
Okay.
The thing of Pepto-Bismol,
Oh, I guess so, yeah. Oh, maybe the
Pink!
statues...
It's pink! It's pink!
Maybe
you know
the
what happens
statues
when
are
you mix
made
red
of
and
it.
white?
You don't get pink. That's not how colors work, actually. You get light red, which is not
What?
pink. You're saying this somehow shows us how the chemicals were mixed to make the poison gas?
That's exactly what I'm saying, yes. Thank you for noticing.
Well, they do say I have a good eye.
The red tears Mr. Butts saw, that was the ubiquium.
Wait a second! You're saying the statue cried the stuff out? What, so our culprit's some kind of evil spirit?
How much time am I going to have to waste talking him through this step by step? The red tears alone would not have been enough to create the gas. They must have mixed with something else inside the case.
What? And what evidence do you have that that's what happened?
The evidence is right there in the sketch I just showed you. That looks pretty pink to me, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but that's not how colors work.
Observe the pool of pink liquid between the Pisces statue's glass case. Ah! This clearly shows that the two chemicals mixed.
This is not how actual colors work, but it's okay.
Yeah, I know it isn't.
It's a fantasy world.
What? Wait, I don't get it. How does that prove that some ubiquium mixed with some asphyxian?
We have an artist with us. Why don't we ask him? Larry, you claim to be something of a painter. I imagine you have some experience mixing colors. What happens when you mix red with white?
Don't treat me like a dumb kid! Dumb kid. Oh, god darn. Don't treat me like a dumb Edgy. I didn't graduate from junior high, you know. Any idiot knows that red and white make pink. I mean, there's variations. You got your rose pinks and your baby pinks.
That will be more than enough, thank you. Do you see what I'm getting at now, Mr. Winner?
Oh, I think I do. Ubiquium is red, asphyxian is white. Mix the two together, and you get pink. That's what the pink liquid is.
Good job. Yes, very good. We got there in the end.
Yes. Interesting.
I think you finally convinced him.
Mr. Edgeworth, you have raised a possibility, nothing more. We cannot know for sure that this shows the result of the two chemicals having mixed. And besides, the sketch you are attempting to enter as evidence was drawn by a suspect. How can we possibly hope to rely on its veracity?
Hey! I drew everything exactly as I saw it. A true artist never lies or embezzles the truth.
Embellishes?
Embellishes the truth.
Forgive me, but I did not ask for your opinion.
Someone screenshot that? Oh, fuck.
It's okay.
This is a cold one, but I like it.
You may rest assured, Your Honor, that I mean to prove my theory to all of our satisfaction.
It may not be wise to jeopardize your position any further, Mr. Edgeworth, especially as there is another question to which you have yet to provide a satisfactory answer. How can you prove that this man did not enter the Autumn Wing? Until you were able to, there was little more to discuss.
Wait! Maybe the victim could help us out with that.
Mr. Gusto, he is still unconscious and in critical condition.
Yes? Oh!
Queen.
Now, if you don't mind, Eustace needs to carry out his own investigation of this area. If you would be so kind as to leave him in peace.
Who hold it? Why is this music playing?
For the presiding judge's sake, I pray to the goddess that you need not ever be summoned to testify. Now then, is there something you wish to say, Mr. Artist?
I'm sorry, she needed to sound pissed off because she is pissed off, you can tell.
Yeah.
If you could just hold that post remote there, Miss Ice Queen. I am just...
That's me.
Fuck.
I would appreciate it if you could not speak over me.
Sorry.
I am Justice Verity Gavel, and I would be grateful if you would dispense with the childish epithets.
Oh! Finally, she tells me her name. Nice to meet you, Verity. name's Larice Diexnum, but you can call me Larice.
If you could stop wasting the court's time, Mr. Donim.
Oh yeah, sorry, it's just, there's something I forgot to mention. The door was locked. I tried to open it and then the old guy came tumbling out.
It does appear that the door can be unlocked from the inside. However, that does not necessarily mean that it was locked at the time as you claim. Without proof, your statement carries little weight, I am afraid.
Well, as it happens, I can back our pal here up on that. Yep, we tried to come in here too, but it's just like the guy said, was locked up tight. Ain't that so, Mazzarino?
It is. I distinctly remember how it went.
So, winter wing. Huh? I don't believe it. It's locked. The girlie's open for biz, but the Wonder Wing's off limits. What gives? Gives.
Prior to the incident with the gas, it was not possible to enter this room from the outside.
And what is to say that your suspicious friend was not in here with the victim the entire time?
The fact that he didn't suffer the ill effects of the gas. Search him for a gas mask if you like. I doubt you'll find one.
I see. Then, I suppose we will have to take you at your collective word.
That was a little too easy. Well, Judge Gavelle, you accept that Mr. Butts is no longer a viable suspect, and that once again Mr. Winter's deductions have fallen short of the mark?
What are you talking about? I just need some more information, that's all. You can't blame a guy for being a little hasty with his deductions.
You know, it's not cool for a prosecutor to be saying stuff like that, right?
Very well. Then perhaps we should call our next suspect. Mr. Donim, you may step down from the stand.
Huh? Go on, you mean? But I was enjoying our time together, Verity. Let me stick around, please.
Overruled.
Show no mercy. Squish my heart into a goopy mush. I love it.
Wow, he's a freak.
Who exactly is this next suspect?
The pharmacist, Alicia Scone. Your artist friend may have struggled to lay his hands on a bottle of Infesticide Ultra, but someone in her line of work would surely have a better idea of where such a thing might be acquired. The court hereby calls for a 10-minute recess. Eustace, we will go and fetch the suspect. Your winning smile will bring her running, I am sure.
My winning? Of course, Gavelle. Let's go get her at once. Hey, Detective Flatfoot, you carry on investigating while I'm gone, okay?
Sure.
Is it possible? Could Judge Gavelle have suspected Miss Scone from the start?
Now that you mention it, she wasn't helping Mr. Winter like she usually does, huh?
What exactly is your angle here, Judge Gavelle? Oh.
To be continued.
Alright, we can stop here then if y'all... Because I'm
Yeah.
feeling a little tired.
I think.
Yeah. We're at 4 hours. I think that's good enough time.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. I hope we're like a third of the way through now. Hopefully.
Yeah, let me check. Alright, we're not doing anything.
Stop game. Stop game.
Given that we're at the middle part, I'd say we're closer to half, surely.
Let me double check. Oh my god, we only... Yeah, we're about a third of the way through.
What?
Okay.
Checks out.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on, wrong one.
More work for next week, I guess.
No need to save, we saved already. Alright, and with that, the court recesses for 10 minutes, aka a week.
Bye.
Alright, and that was today's Ace Attorney stream. We will be redirecting to the Little Goody Two Shoes cast playthrough, so please go check it out if y'all are interested in Little Goody Two Shoes. Or alternatively, Yumemi, who did my art. Who did my, not this art, that's on the screen right now, but the, my first 5 emotes. Any final words?
That's when the emotes in chat, sorry.
Emotes so real.
Go say hi to Yumemi for us.
Oh yeah!
I, Gregory Edgeworth, thank you for coming along. Take that. Objection. Hold that. I'll see you next time. Yeah, I'll see you next time too. Hopefully, we're often.
Oh, we saying goodbye to everybody now?
Yeah, bye everyone. Bye. I hate you all.
The voices are loud today. We'll see you next week.
And with that, everybody, thank you for coming. This was a great day of Yatagarasu. Thank you, everybody, for coming.